Oh, it's a trick or treat. It was a trick. Got him. Oh, it's a trick or treat. It was a treat. Have a candy.
Quick, take the snacks. It's a raid.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Who did it? I forgot to... No, I didn't. There I am. Yippee! Renee! Renee with the raid. Hello.
Hello, Raiders.
And
Welcome
hello,
in, Raiders.
everyone. Holy
Oh,
shit.
every single one of us is the wrong Fugi. Very good.
Very, very good. We're so professional here.
You're in costume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trick or treat.
Dizzy!
Stinky feet.
Dizzy, happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Dizzy!
Happy birthday!
I almost just shouted out Dizzy Beans. I don't know who that is. I meant for this one. Yeah! Who the fuck's in here? Who did it? Huh? Who's here? We got Maisie, and Katarine, and Dark Says, and Nix. Thank you for sniffing it big, Dark Says. We got Nix. Did I say Nix? We got Nix, though. But you know... Maltram.
I'm back. Happy Ween.
Happy Ween!
Cat, look, we're
Ween.
all in costume.
And Missy, and the Hubba.
It's Ween.
It's Ween. Got Dark Molten Senpai and Eleazar and Lowy and
It's
Renee. It's Ween. At the
Alternately,
Hubba.
it's been one Ween.
Yeah! Yeah, correct! And we got a ramen
Oh,
and a
it's a
spark
trick or
rust.
treat.
We got the beba.
It was a treat.
It was a treat.
Have a candy.
Have a candy. Okay, I think I said hello to everyone, and if I didn't, yell at me.
Oh,
Wait!
it's a trick or
Fen!
treat.
Fen, no!
It was a trick. Got him.
Oh, damn it. Cat
Oh
got
no.
me.
I
Fan.
regret my choices.
No, this is
All
very
right.
good.
No, that's it. I'm getting you back for that. Fuck you.
Oh, it's a trick or treat.
Oh? What are we gonna get?
It was a trick.
Oh, yeah!
Got
Got him.
Shots fucking fired. Hello, everybody.
Oh,
You give
Oh,
me
it's a
candy
trick
and
or
this is how I
treat.
get repaid.
no, this is so true, though.
Oh, it's a trick or treat.
I say, Duke,
It
you know
was a
yours
treat.
was a treat, right?
Yeah,
Got
You
him.
got, you gotta. Yeah.
Oh,
was
no.
a trick. Got
It's
him.
fine. It's
Oh, they've
fine.
already broken my pot. Good. Oh, shit. You know,
Oh,
you,
it's a trick or treat.
gang,
It was a treat.
I love the
a
enthusiasm. I'm not gonna track any of this until we're actually playing, because that's hell.
So real and so fair.
Cat? Cat, how dare you? Mal, hello.
What is it doing? Hold on. What did TTS do it?
It just said, wait, hey. A lot.
Ween.
Ween! But yeah, we have the lovely Saturday night.
Are you telling me
And
it's not
Ween.
green?
I am telling you that. And the fan! Let me fucking slap you in the damn title, actually.
Right in the title.
Right in the title. Oh, right,
Ow, my
right in the
title.
title.
Oh, my title.
Yeah, good. Good, we all did it.
My ween!
My wee!
Oh, it's a trick
Probably
or
open
treat.
up Fugi, huh?
It was a trick.
I mean,
Got him.
in time.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing a spooky dooky special Halloween episode of...
Don't say spooky dooky.
I can say what I want, it's my stream!
I was about to ask you laughing because she said dookie.
Yeah!
Yes!
That never ever change. I love you.
See, I heard spooky wookie, so I didn't even have a chance to laugh at Dookie.
Now that's the Star Wars Halloween episode.
Oh my god.
You know, like the Christmas special, there's an even worse one. That's probably... I don't
You
know.
get to see Chewbacca's Wookiee family.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Right, everybody give a trick to Fen immediately.
Correct.
It wasn't even my pun. Splasha took it and ran.
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone is gathering light
Meister,
and granting
hello.
advantage.
Now that's just a good old advantage for Rowan. That I can
Wow.
track. Wow. Though I think with the trick or treats, y'all can you keep track of
Oh,
your
it's
own
a trick or
advantages?
treat.
What?
Yeah.
It was
Maybe.
a treat.
Because I can
Have
only
a
give you up
candy.
to 4, but I'm so down with just letting you have as many as chat gives.
Oh heck.
I was in ad hell after the raid. Yeah, you raided right into ads. I'm so sorry.
Someone is gathering light and granting advantage.
God damn it. Rowan Ween. Yeah, good. Rowan now has full advantage.
Oh my
Advantage
gosh.
slash normal. Yeah, but we're playing a special Halloween episode. Where we'll be doing some very out of
it's a trick or treat.
canon things.
Someone is gathering light and granting advantage. It was a treat. Have a candy.
Wow. Have a candy.
Home.
Can you believe to learn that I've actually turned off most of my redeems? It doesn't feel like it. I think, actually, I am just gonna go in and put just a bit of a timer on that one. I love the enthusiasm, but it's a
Oh,
lot.
it's a trick or treat. It was a treat. Have a candy.
Y'all are so enthusiastic and I love it, but I'm also gonna put a 10-second timer on that one. Yeah. Yes, so, Halloween special, we are going to the horrible void of gummy space. And it's gonna be real scary and aliens. Yeah, well, I mean... No aliens, haha.
No, it's fine.
Why would there be aliens?
Why would there be aliens?
You sound so dumb right now.
People are looking.
Someone is gathering light
Stop
and
yelling.
granting
Embarrassed for
advantage.
you.
Thank you, Fog. Yeah, here's the thing. I can actually roll for once in this game. So let me get some bars. Alright, then I need to scoot myself over. I should... Hey, gang? I should make a dedicated, like, scene collection for this. For Sunken Valley, because I always have to shuffle around.
A good idea.
Right?
Oh, is it not?
No!
Oh.
Flash.
Right click duplicate right now.
Yes, please.
No, it'll be fine. I'll fix it later.
And now you got on Heartless.
Yeah. Hi, Amy.
I'm about to wean.
Did y'all not think? Oh man, stream's over. Oh no.
I just figured with the health rings and everything, it was enough that you're like, yeah, I'm going to be using this frequently.
Yeah,
Scene.
that's such a reasonable assumption.
You're right. It sure would have been.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Fucking hell. Man. Anyway.
Man.
Ween.
Can we get some Red Gob Man in chat for me? Man.
Ween.
Can we get some Red Gob Ween? No. Look, listen,
Kill it,
fuckers.
chat, she said it.
No!
Unleash the ween.
No!
Goblin on Ween?
Goblin on Ween?
For free.
Sorry, when did Le Mans come into play?
At the same
The whole
time
time.
as Man. Yeah, it's been there just as long.
It's real good.
Oh. I knew that. I was just making sure everybody else was aware.
Oh, yeah.
And you were. So,
Good.
good job.
Has passed.
You did it. Let me put you in the green void. Not the stretched lemon.
Chat, the strawberry sucker that I'm eating right now is the exact same pink and purple as a certain prop, and that's wild.
Huh.
Ooh.
What does that even mean?
It's the same color as the Keyblade we saw.
The Keyblade!
Oh, the what?
Keyblade.
You know what, text on screen? I'm getting sick of that. This is a specific reference to Kingdom Hearts 1 when you first get the Keyblade and text on screen just says Keyblade over and over again.
Huh? Wait, does it?
It's the only reason you know what it's called, I guess.
Huh.
It's just Keyblade.
Keyblade!
Right, if text on screen is Michael Mouse, it is extra funny that he's just like, oh, Keyblade! Keyblade!
Yeah, oh yeah.
Trick or treat. It was a trick. Got him. So, the trick-or-treat thing, what's that about? Well, if it's a treat, our wonderful players get an advantage. Yippee! If it's a trick, I get to roll some dice to stop them from doing shit. And that's gonna be fun. And it's gonna be really chaotic. Should we just get right into it? Yeah. Hang on, let me detach my spoofy.
Hold on,
Hey!
Dark Bolt already has something very good.
Uh-oh. Oh no!
Ween.
Is it? Oh, I'm already
It's
so
one-
excited, but I'm putting
Me.
on another playlist first.
Yo,
Someone is gathering light and granting advantage.
I did not, and I only became recently aware of Ween while searching for these memes.
Right. I hope
Ween.
I hope you can hear me and I didn't roboticize because of Spotify.
You did not robotize.
Great.
Bro, Spotify.
Oh, Ween!
It's Ween.
That's Ween!
It's Ween.
It's Ween.
If ever I've seen Ween, that's Ween.
There it is. It's Ween. Oh, and in case people are wondering, hey, Splash, why is this costume not animated? It is. You're just looking at the wrong person, so to speak.
Oh my god, I saw it!
This is just like the Little Mermaid.
We've both got neck face friends.
We do.
You've got what?
Don't worry about it.
I missed the cue when everyone changed their Fugi's. Oops.
But we all said 1, 2, 3, change Fugies. You didn't hear?
You said it with us, don't you remember?
We counted down.
Oh no, are people looking?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't want to bring it up, but yeah. Right. Do we want to just get right on into it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I feel like Finn's forgotten something really important. So. As mentioned before... Oh! Wait! There's a sad Cooper now?
Huh? What? What do you
Huh?
mean?
I saw that.
Huh?
No, I saw that.
What happened?
He's so sad.
Nothing happened.
Don't forget the advantage for Cat. You're probably so right. You all just have full advantage. This is gonna be wild. Yeah, so, as mentioned before, we are starting... Or, this adventure is non-canonical, and is in a bit of an alternate universe, where our Neapolitan trio are part of the crew of the Heaven's Echo cargo gummy ship, Behemoth. And I believe our friends are, let me start somewhere else. The crew of the HECGS, that's a mouthful, I'm never saying that again. the heck is Behemoth. The crew of the Behemoth consists of Captain Vanessa Miller, Agent of the Crown John J. Wilson, our pilot Rowan, our technician Cooper, and our quartermaster Sweets. Unless y'all want to have other titles.
Works for me. Quick question. What's a quartermaster?
It's like
You're in charge of all the loose change.
yeah.
In charge of us and also the storage. If our cargo goes bye-bye, your job's on the line.
Got it. So I'm keeping you away from all the locks.
Yep. I felt that was appropriate.
Chief Hand Slapper.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, basically.
Can I have just one more ration? No! It's like a dean? That's not too important. What is important is that the Behemoth has been going on a standard long-haul mission. In which the autopilot and of course the onboard ship's computer mother takes care of most of the flying, so the crew can be in cryo sleep and just kind of wait out the ride. And as they're floating, sleeping through the gummy space, small lights begin to appear on the screens at the command bridge. Screens flicker on. Text begins to appear to no one. And slowly, the cryopods are heated up as the awakening process begins. You all slowly wake up in the cryopod chamber, next to your fellow crewmates. Your captain is already up and getting dressed. And presumably, you've arrived at your destination, ready to ship off some cargo. So why don't we start with a bit of an introduction to your crewmates. As you begin to just do the regular waking up routines, you've got stretching, maybe taking a quick shower, then getting in some clothes, and then getting ready for some breakfast. You're all gathered around the dining table in the mess hall. And sorry, I got distracted by the frog sniffs. Whoops. You sit down for breakfast and strike up some small talk, perhaps with the agent, while the captain is still gone, presumably at the bridge. And the Crown's agent, John J. Wilson, says, so, another glorious morning, huh? Well, are y'all feeling well rested after a nice long nap?
Sure,
Honestly.
next question.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I just can't wait to get this paycheck and get out of here. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just tired of the same routine.
Yeah. I mean, paycheck's the only reason I'm here. We've talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's just... Well, don't you have other ambitions than being a trucker for the rest of your life?
As long as it allows me to fly in a ship, I don't care what job I do.
As long as it involves being
so much better anyway.
Oh yeah. No, I'm sure that's all that matters to you, Rowan. But how about you, Cooper, and your cute little pet there? Don't you have somewhere better to be? You're young. You're not supposed to be stuck here in this ship forever, right?
I mean, I think it's mostly fine. I get to maintain this big ship. That's neat, right?
Sweets, isn't it just sad to see kids not even dreaming? I mean, what are they, 20-something? Good God. I
barely walked out of the womb yesterday, am I right?
Right? And here they are just content with this?
Kids? And how old
Sorry,
are you exactly supposed to be?
The grown-ups are speaking.
Well, I've just... Accounting for cryosleep or not, technically, biologically speaking, I believe I'm 46. But with the cryosleeps and the... I've lost count at this point. But that doesn't count anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're frozen, you know?
Listen, I worked hard for my position. I was going against a lot of odds here. I'd much prefer you call me Lieutenant over kids. Right.
Right. You're so right. I'm sorry. I'm rude when I've just woken up from cryo sleep.
Mhm.
You're
Lieutenant
absolutely
Rowan.
right, Lieutenant Kid. I apologize. And she does a sarcastic salute.
He glares at her and is just like, next time we are at a base, you can just finish the job and walk away.
Yes.
That's
Yes, that is what I am going to do.
That's the plan, generally speaking.
I see that we're saluting, and I just start doing it out of habit.
No, you don't have to. Look, it's fine.
Okay.
I mean, it's protocol. You salute an officer, the officer has to salute back. I thought you said you worked hard. It doesn't matter. I'm just... Is there coffee? We have coffee? Where's the coffee?
We've got coffee. I'll bring you a cup. And let's get some roles going. Why don't y'all form a link with our sweet agent of the crown, John J. Wilson?
I did initially write his name down as John J. Jameson, because I just assumed.
Yeah, no, that's right, though.
Oh, let me refresh, because I keep accidentally joining the game as a GM.
Well, now hang on. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Yeah.
Do I want to? I mean, like, as a character, out of character, of course I want to make a link. Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
But what link?
In the hierarchy, where do all the ranks sit in relation to one another?
I am fully taking naval, where, like, a lieutenant is basically high enough to be a pilot, like, be trusted as a pilot, but not higher than, like, admiral, captain, like, there's, like, a shit ton of other ranks that are higher than lieutenant.
And then this guy is outside of that organization, because he's a representative of
the Crown's
the
agent.
third party.
Yeah.
And of course, our captain is absolutely in charge. Captain. So whether or not you want to be higher or lower than a lieutenant is a-okay by me. But yeah, basically.
No, I was technically asking Splashes.
No, but that's so fine. That's a good answer. I mean, yeah. I mean, presumably with being a pilot, Rowan is also second in command, following the captain. I would assume. I don't know. I don't know
it
ranks.
Depends on who's on board.
Yeah.
So for instance, if he was a lieutenant commander, then he would be more likely to be second in command, but I'm kind of taking him more as a just a sort of lowest rung of pilot that could possibly be.
Mm-hmm.
So like there are other roles that could fill that, but it depends on it, like where people want to be.
I think just to put it simply, it's Captain, and then it's Rowan as pilot, and then it's Sweet as second officer, and then Cooper probably also second officer if there can be two. Mamma mia! That's a 12!
Yo!
That's a heart link.
Hell yeah, you both get a link on one another, and your link move triggers, except it doesn't. Oh.
Sounds like John's probably my bitchin' about stuff friend, so...
Yeah. Yeah. But he also gets a hard link on you. Sweet.
I'm gonna say I have a dark link with this
Ooh.
guy. He called Mog a pat. Doesn't have much respect for us or the ship.
Yeah.
Generally seems mean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that tracks.
Well,
Well,
You're too sweet.
well, your link move happens.
Oh shit, yeah.
So, hey, Mark gets a
so
dark
Mog
link.
hates him.
Mark
Mog
fucking
this
hates
guy.
him, and you, I still give you a link. So Mark gets the dark link. I think just for the fun of it, let's give you, I don't know, let's say a heart link. Might not be a positive heart link,
Ooh.
but this fucker makes you think about how you conduct yourself.
So, question about. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying interesting. All good.
Question about my link move in terms of a
Oh yeah.
one shot.
Mm.
Since if I'm remembering correctly, the caveat is that we have all the same stats except no pre-existing NPC links. So
Yeah.
if it's all right with you, since my link move involves marking experience, I am still going to mark experience and take the +1 forward to Mog, since Mog is not an NPC.
Yes.
Cool. I now have +2 forward to making a mastery link with Mog.
Yippee! Hey, you got it.
Mm-hmm.
What you rolling? Mastery.
I'm gonna take it as a mastery and not trigger the link move.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't know who or what the Crown's agent fully is, but if he's on what Rowan considers his ship, he wants to know everything about this stranger.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the short of it is he's corporate.
Yeah, basically. So he's like
he's the corporate agent. And nothing bad will come of that, I assure
Definitely.
you. You can trust the corporate guys in the Alien franchise.
Oh, also, I super rolled a crit fail.
You super did.
Right. But your first impression. Oh yeah. So have a trick. What kind of tricks you got?
So I bought 2 different kinds of licorice, because the one was sweeter than I was expecting it, but the second one was even sweeter.
Oh boy.
Which isn't necessarily bad. Comma. The one that's really sweet I actually enjoy. So that won't be the trick, but we will have just the straight black licorice that is some kind of like organic non-GMO, but also apparently imported from Finland.
Oh yes, Finnish licorice. Let's go.
Oh, it's stronger than I remember.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, baby. Right. So with the links made and John up and getting coffee for him and Sweets, the captain comes in, looking a little distressed. Looks at Rowan. Hey, I need you out on the bridge, Rowan. I'm sorry if I'm disturbing your breakfast. Do you want to finish eating? I need you as soon as possible.
Understood, Captain.
Oh, and Cooper as well.
Very stiff, overly animated salute. Yes, sir.
And he just sort of like downs the little glass of milk that he's got. He gives a quick look over to Sweets and John, and then just sort of turns to leave.
The captain quickly grabs like a protein bar off of something, starts eating it with her mouth like half full. Goes, oh, and Sweets and John, you're welcome to join as well, but you're welcome to also just enjoy your breakfast. But I need these two. Right, come on. And she goes to the bridge.
What was the captain's name again?
Vanessa Miller.
Vanessa Miller.
As soon as everyone's out of sight, Sweets does pull a cigarette out of her boot. It's longer than you think it's going to be. And she flicks her thumb and lights it with like a little flame on the end of her thumb.
TV.
Yeah, John looks over. Oh, could you pass me one? I don't...
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you so much. Because remember, this is the Alien franchise, and you're allowed to smoke on spaceships, apparently.
Yep.
It's normal. Who cares about clean air? What do we got from Dark Vault? Yo! Hello?
We got the behemoth.
You just fucking knocked out a goddamn gummy ship? Yeah! Seg. Yeah, well, you know, we can just look at the behemoth while we're here. A little bit.
Yes.
Let me pull it into view. There we go. Yeah, she takes the two of you to the bridge. And to one of the pilot stations that's like printing a bunch of information. And out of the viewport, there's absolutely nothing. Like, you are seemingly, you're not in orbit around a planet. You would be able to see a planet if you were close to one. And she looks at Rowan and points to one of the screens. So, or no, would it make sense if it was Cooper? I don't know. She points in your direction and goes, so, a bit of an issue. I'm hoping it's just a technical error or something, but we've been pulled out of cryo sleep pretty early, and well, I'm hoping that I'm not right about why. But I was hoping y'all could take a look. And she points to a screen that's very, very clearly printing out lines about, like, that clearly telling you that there is a ship nearby that's emitting an SOS signal. And you know what that means.
Ro, like, always has this way of entering the pilot's seat where he just kind of swings from, like, a well-worn pipe at this point and, like, lands himself in the chair with, like, a poof. There's, like, a couple of his little bits on the dashboard, but he, like, looks at the screen and he's like, what the heck? No, you're right. This is really early. We're not even close to Heaven's Echo.
Yeah. Cooper, can you check if there's, like, is there a sensor error? Is there anything? I'm grasping at straws here. I want the explanation to be that it's a mistake so we can go back to sleep. I don't want to deal with this, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Let me just take a look. So I'm gonna lean over Rowan and like look at the display. Is there anything? No, not really. It's not really deep dive. Nothing is really. This is just more looking at it. Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, it's very clear. There's no mistake. There's no technical error.
Right. I mean, all of this was just calibrated before we left, and it all still seems well within expected, like, readout parameters. It's not lying. There really is something.
Shit. All right, change your plans. Come on, back to the mess hall. We're gonna inform the others about this. And yeah, you make your way back to the mess hall. The captain grabs a cup of coffee, lights a cigarette, and goes, "Right, crew. As you might have guessed, we've received a distress call, which is why we're out of hypersleep. We're not in orbit, and we're not even close. And while I'd really love to be able to tell you that we can just fuck off and forget about it, unfortunately, we have to. The good news about that is, from what I can tell from the readouts, it's a pretty old ship. We might be looking at a derelict here, in which case we could haul it with us and salvage it. So it could turn into a nice, neat little bonus. On the other hand, if there's still people aboard that need help, there's a nice reward for that too. So, while it's out of our way, let's look at it like a bonus, shall we? Now, Cooper, I'm gonna need you to run numbers on this. We're gonna need as many stats as we can get from that signal. Rowan, I'm gonna need you to lay in a course for the derelict. Sweet, I'm gonna need you to look into whatever kind of things we have aboard that could help us. I'm talking spacesuits, I'm talking tools, blowtorches, anything in our inventory that could help on a rescue mission. We need to know where it is and how much we have. And when we get there, I expect all of us to go in and check if it's safe, and then we'll take it from there. How does that sound?
Aye, aye, Captain.
That's what I like to hear.
Sounds like that's what we're doing.
Yeah, sure does.
Mother doesn't wake us up for no reason, after all. There goes the easy ride, though.
Yeah.
Hey, above board, just before we get into it, I have a super semantic note.
Oh, yeah?
I may have just Googled quartermaster to try and orient what Sweets would be doing. It does say an officer of high rank in the U.S. Army would be a brigadier general, and not that the rank is really going to affect the play, but I think Sweets would technically be second in command here.
Hell yes.
This makes sense.
Yeah, correct. Good.
Does not change anything about what she was going to be doing. Also correct.
Yeah, but not...
I can feel safer bullying Rowan.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, why don't we, and by we I mean you, do some link rolls to the captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Okay,
Captain.
Definitely. Well, actually, probably would have been mastery, but like at the same time, he likes her. But apparently not. That is a critical fail.
Sure is.
And
Um,
I'm gonna mark that on my sheet because I'm not doing critical fails today. But what I will do is take some medicine.
yeah, baby.
I'm doing it.
Yippee.
Also, if I end up with any crit fails, I don't have any particularly bad candy, but I do have sour gummy candy and some Takis, which would taste just awful when eaten together. So that's what I'll be doing.
Oh, boy.
That sure is an experience.
That sounds
Yep.
pretty bad.
So I'm rolling with advantage.
Clever. Oh, yeah.
Oh, hold on, I forget. What was the rule about rolling with your lowest stat? Was there something more I was probably supposed to do with my other one?
You get experience.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you get the mastery link. And the captain gets a mastery link on you.
Oh shit. And actually, since I leveled up light to 0, that means light and mastery are tied as my lowest stat, so we also get experience.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh, fuck yeah. Do I get a link at all, Splash, considering I got a 1?
Yes. You do.
Cool.
And that's
I
also a
rolled
fail.
another one. As I say, I rolled another one.
Mog does not care for the captain.
If I level up in the one shot, I'm gonna have to
Someone
think
is
of
gathering
how to
light
explain
and
this for the
granting
main game.
advantage.
Yeah. They had a great dream. Oh. Sweets just got an advantage.
Oh, thank you.
Bleh. Right. Yeah.
Saying mastery is not my highest. That's not going to matter even if it is.
So Mark gets a dark link on the captain.
Mastery is my highest. Never mind. So I do get a +1, but that.
Yeah.
Oh, that pushes me to a 7.
Wait, huh? Me when I
Because
are?
mastery is my highest, so I gain an additional +1.
Oh yeah. Okay, so it works out. You get the link.
I still ate a licorice about it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Because it was still a 1.
Yeah. Dude. So, I give you a link.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also pick something here. You get a mastery link on the captain.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get to do a little GM move about it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fine. Let's see. I've done something off screen. Which I will tell you once we get to it.
How reassuring.
Right? Better write that down so I remember what it is. There we go. And yeah, you start mobilizing, getting ready, settling into your jobs, getting another cup of coffee. And you start making your way towards this SOS beacon.
Can Ro speak over comms to this SOS ship?
He can certainly try.
So, like, as they're closing in and he's, like, plotting the course to get them there, he's, like, calling up the signal on the SOS. And once it's locked in, he's like, "This is Red Mamba. of the HECGS Behemoth. This is Red Mumba. Is anybody there? Please respond. We're receiving your SOS. Over.
There's no immediate response.
He, like, looks confused, and then he's like, okay, I'll try again. This is Red Mumba of the HECGS Behemoth. Lieutenant Rowan speaking. Is anybody on board? We got your SOS. We're coming in to get you guys. Is anybody present? Over.
The radio starts crackling with noise. Something is trying to... like, someone is trying to reply, but it's extremely garbled. Like, their comms array is most likely in pretty bad shape. And all that gets through is... let's see. What would we get through here? All you're getting is... She's hiding! And then the signal dies.
He clicks it back on and he's like, unable to read or hear what you said. Could you please repeat? Copy. Over. Damn.
Cut! And then the signal cuts out again. There's someone there, clearly.
He just sort of, like, leans back so that he's, like, looking... He's doing that thing where, like, he's leant his head back and he's, like, looking up at the rest of the crew and he's like, anything on scrambling this?
Captain looks to Cooper. Well? Got any hot ideas?
We could try boosting their signal, but that seems more... It sounds more like an issue on their end than anything on ours. But I can try to do something to clean it up a little. I don't know that I can make it clearer. I don't know how much more I can get out of it.
I'll take what I can get. We're going in blind here.
And then he, like, turns around in his seat and he's just like, got an ETA for that, Mr. Moon?
Oh, that's me, you mean? Right. But this is probably, yeah. No, okay. Hold on. And he's gonna kind of run out of there and go back to some room that has more equipment about it and try to prioritize working on that.
Watching him go, Rowan does have, like, a cheeky little smirk on his face.
Yeah.
So yeah, among the other things I'm doing, running off somewhere and working on that, and having Mother just, like, print out a whole bunch of bullshit for me to try to, like, figure out where we are, what's going on, what other readings are happening and available to us, and then now descrambling this message.
Yeah, this crew is not made for rescue missions.
Oh no.
You're much too small a crew.
So thankfully, a lot of it is just me telling Mother to do math, but
yeah. I will say, if you want to get anything out of it, you're gonna have to do a roll about it. Could be.
oops, which role are you thinking?
I don't know. I mean, we could go. I'm just suggesting, but we could go either deep dive or cast magic or push through stress. Is what I'm thinking.
What does push through stress kind of get out at the end? Or is that more just whether I'm successful or not, or probably doing what I'm trying to do? I guess
Yes.
they all kind of just pass fail though, so it doesn't really matter. Probably push through stress.
Yes.
Just because we're here, we are gonna try with advantage.
Yeah.
Which flavor of Link am I rolling against on this, you think?
Oh yeah, so true. I mean, this feels like a Mastery Link, for sure.
Alright, so 8 plus 1 is 9, or yes, 9.
Yes!
You did it.
So I did it!
So you get to pick one.
Oh, I misread that and thought succeed was the guaranteed outcome, and then the rest were the ask. No, all right, this is going to be well, yeah, I'm going to succeed at what I'm attempting.
Yeah, you
I don't want to not do that.
Yeah.
Actually, I would like to ask a question, but
you succeed in cleaning up the signal somewhat, and it's not pleasant to listen to, because while you're cleaning it up, you're also boosting a lot of the, like, hissy, distorted signals that are, like, coming through. Like, all the white noise gets boosted as well. But you can make out what the person is saying. Which is... come prepared. They're hiding in the shadows. Yeah, that's all you can make out.
I think just off screen, Sweets, who is not in the room but is within earshot, thinks to herself, "Yeah, aren't we all?"
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's what you're able to get out of that.
all right, I'm going to take that and bring it back to the bridge with the captain and presumably Rowan still there.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, you relay the message.
Right, yep. Yeah, all right. I have probably a printout or something with it.
Yeah.
I cleaned it up. They say be prepared and that they're hiding in the shadows.
Okay. That, I don't like that.
No, this seems bad, actually, but...
Can't we just pretend that we didn't hear it?
No, I think it's... Oh, you mean the SOS?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's pretty deeply logged. Someone would have to have access to Mother's system and really mess something up about it.
Yeah, I can't... Like, I can't even access that. Not that I would anyway, because there's clearly somebody out there who needs help. look at it this way. If you were out there stranded, you would want somebody to help you, right? Right, good. Now, the captain activates the intercom. Sweets, we're gonna need flashlights and possibly firearms. We were expecting some kind of danger. What do we have in stores?
Well, yeah, firearms would be great, but Captain, I don't have to remind you, we're not a combat unit. There is exactly count them, one rifle on this ship, and I'll be honest, I couldn't tell you the last time it was used.
Well, is it usable?
As for probably, but are any of us even trained to use one? I know the look. I know Rowan and Cooper are trained in close quarters. They've got those swords that they keep. Well, that I keep, but that they brought with them, and I've got my own means. But what do you guys want to draw straws? The good news is, in terms of suits, everything's fine. You know, nothing is any different than it was when we went to sleep. If you're really desperate for some extra punch, I don't know, Mr. WizKid in the captain's chair could probably help me rig something, but I'll be honest, I'm not sure why we're the ones being called for this, because I somehow doubt we're going to be anything other than an addition to the number of people needing help by the time we get there. Hiding in the shadows sounds pretty insidious. It doesn't sound like, oh, somebody's got a cold and we're out of Robitussin.
Right. Heard loud and clear. We're still going in.
What? Come on, Captain. We're just freighters. This sounds like, you know...
Do I
more
need to
fighty stuff.
remind you that if we are to fail in this contractual obligation to respond to any SOS signals, all our pay will be forfeit and we will most likely lose our positions. All of us.
Aye, Captain.
Good. Now let's get down there.
Pulling us in. I got a
Where's
bad
Wilson in
feeling
all of
about
this?
Good question. Not on the bridge.
He just sitting in the mess hall drinking.
Yeah, probably. Well, actually, with that last bit having gone over the intercom, he does come onto the bridge. Yeah, hey, we're keeping things by the book, okay? I mean, I hate to be the one to, like, look, I don't want to be here either, but we gotta do what we signed on to do, okay? Okay. Need I remind you that I'm also the, you know, the person in charge of making sure you clowns follow your contract? Like, I'm not here as a pleasure thing, you know? You know?
Rowan gives him such a death glare. He's like on his he's like on his knees looking at the crew from his chair, like kind of hugging the back of the headrest, and he's just like, he looks like he could like burn a hole in this man's head.
Yes. Yeah, he clocks that and goes like, look, listen, I know. I don't want to be big bad Mr. Crown Agent. But that's kind of why I'm here, okay? Just be happy that I'm being upfront about it. I could write y'all up to be, like, fired when we get back just for this talk. But I'm not gonna, because I'm a good guy, okay? So let's try and be a bit chill and get this over with. I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't mean to snap.
So you want to carry the gun then?
No. I'm not trained. That's no good.
Interesting.
Do you want an untrained person to carry a rifle?
Look, with all due respect to everyone involved, I don't know that any of... I think that would be about the same no matter who was holding it, save maybe the captain. I don't know your pedigree, ma'am.
I know my way around firearms. I'll be taking that. If we need
I
it.
suppose I'll leave the question for how exactly it's going to help us in a pressurized situation for a later time, then.
Hopefully it won't come to that. It's just good to be prepared. As you get closer to the SOS beacon, you start being able to see the shapes, the outline of another ship. And something is like some kind of data stream has connected to the captain's console and is like being downloaded. And she looks it over. Goes, huh. Okay, that's strange. Heads up, crew. We've got information. Lovely. We have friends down there, apparently. That's good. That's good. And she pushes that button that sends the data out to the other screens. And now let's get y'all in here.
Ooh.
Wow. You see that you've received the plans for the HECGC Agaricus.
This is so cool.
Full disclaimer, I did not make this map. I pulled this map from the Alien role-playing game. But it's really cool, and also y'all should play that game. It's very good.
Yes.
Agaricus, yeah, yeah. The captain goes, so we have a map, and we have some information. That's great. The power is still on, which is concerning, considering that based on just the readouts here, this ship has been lost for... I mean, I don't have access to its full logs, but from what I can see, this ship set out 30-some years ago. And I don't know of...
years?
Yeah. I mean, we can only assume that you talk to some kind of synthetic. Because surely everybody else is either dead or hopefully in cryosleep?
So you're saying we could get down there only to find out that everything's already resolved itself, and we've been heeding the calls of a ghost?
If that's the case, then we've just got one hell of a salvage. So here's hoping. Hanging on.
Last I checked, our contractual obligation in relation to SOS beacons is to assist those involved. I don't recall it saying, also, if everyone's dead, loot the ship at great danger to yourself.
You know, for once, I'm with Sweets on this.
Point taken. And I wish it was that simple, but... And she pulls up the map, zooms in. As you can see here, there's life signs in the cryopods. So we've got some saving to do.
Fine. I stand firm this should be an in and out. Every moment we're on board is a liability. I don't know what hiding in the shadows means, but it doesn't sound like your standard there are pirates on board and they're kicking our asses. I'd rather not expose myself to some alien disease or some sort of horrible heartless situation. If these people are alive in the pods, we wake them up, we bring them back, we're in and out. I appreciate the dollar signs in your eyes, Captain, but I would like to get home with the cargo that we already have guaranteed, get my paycheck, and move on with my life.
You know, you're right. I don't appreciate the tone, sweets. But
yeah,
you are
I just
right.
Woke up. Forgive me, Captain, and she salutes, for being a bit grumpy this morning.
You're forgiving. Don't make a habit out of it. We still have most of the way to go. Now, from what I can see here, we're working with 6 survivors. It also looks like the air scrubbers have failed, which we are going to have to fix. If this ship's been derelict for nearly 30 years, those cryopods are hardwired to not open in inhospitable conditions. We'll need to restore the air scrubbers. Luckily, it seems to be close to where we'll be putting our umbilical, so we should be able to make our way down from Junction A1 into the access vents, if I'm correct here. Access the air scrubbers, see what needs to be done, see if we need to get some spare parts from our ship, or if we can repair them from here. Scrub the air, save the survivors. Done and done. Alright. There's no time for discussions. I'm gonna need y'all to suit up.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll bring us in.
Thank you. Yeah, Rowan brings in the ship into range, as it were, and the umbilical is maneuvered, probably by Cooper, to latch onto an airlock on the Agaricus. Docking maneuver. That's it.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Going in nice and steady.
Then the captain says, alright, now, listen. As Sweets has said, there could be danger. We want to get in and out, okay? Air scrubbers, survivors, wake them up, get them up on board our ship, and go. We have 3 spacesuits. I'm gonna remain aboard the ship. The agents ain't going on any missions. I'm gonna need you 3 to be on your best behavior and get this job done. Is that understood? Is that understood?
Aye, Captain.
Understood, Captain.
Aye, aye.
Good to hear. I'll keep the ship locked right here. At the sign of any trouble, you leg it back here, we cut the umbilical, we get out of here. I'm not risking your lives. But as long as there's no sign of danger, we're gonna do this, right? Good. Suit up. And then, we have our first little ad break. Yeah, woo.
Yeah, woo.
Woo, yeah.
Cool. If we're at ads, could I suggest some flavor for the suits?
Oh, yes, please.
Since we are canonically in darkness space of the KH universe, I would like it if our suits were at least some degree sort of a blend between a standard EVA suit and Keyblade armor.
Yes.
That's so cool.
And like everybody can decide, if you feel like hashing out a quick and dirty, design about it. But I like the idea that maybe the suit is either just the helmet or just the pauldron that then when placed on is struck as in BBS, and then the rest of the suit sort of materializes.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's extremely sick, yes. And more bulky Super Sentai armor, yes!
Ironically, like, oh man, like, oh no, wait, no, it's ads. I'll wait until after ads.
Well, I mean, we can sort of hash things out now and then explain to chat when we get back.
Yeah.
It is absolutely fucking sending me that, like, Ro's really grumpy about Keyblade stuff and missions like this, because in this, he's a pilot. He did it. He got the dream. He's like, well, no.
No.
My easy life.
I think without the crowns or the giant sleeves, I think Sweets' armor is a slightly more simplified and desaturated version of something a bit like this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, what? Oh, shit! I'm gonna show chat. Or is this a mega spoiler?
Mega spoiler in what sense?
For Kingdom Hearts?
Not no, but devoid of context.
Yeah.
Meh.
We'll show it briefly.
Yeah, it's...
Basically, if anybody knows enough to be spoiled by it, they probably already know what it is. Anybody else wouldn't even know where it came from.
Yeah. That includes me not knowing where it's from, which is why I'm asking.
Oh, I mean, this is
so sick.
Xemnas wears this in KH too.
What?
Yeah, he's just always sitting down.
Yeah! It's because this fucker is sitting in KH2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Chad, we've seen this man. We've punched this man. Why is he sitting when he's got such a sick suit?
Because sitting is the opposite of standing.
Huh?
Sitting is the opposite of running around, Splasher.
Yes, and?
Sitting is the thing that I like to do.
So true, dude. You're so right.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get water.
Ooh, good idea. I will also go get wet.
Wet for ween.
Wet for ween. Do y'all wanna entertain Chad?
Sure.
Right. Chat, I leave you in these capable hands. Wow.
Hello,
Hi, chat.
Happy ween.
Happy ween.
Happy ween.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing? Y'all enjoying this spookums?
Okay, hi. Dupe, you have any thoughts for the type for what Rowan's armor might look like? And this doesn't have to be canon, just a sort of a quick fun for flavor.
I'm kind of brewing on that. Brouhahaing. I feel like... Is there like a fiery one? Because, like, ironically enough, if not, fiery, then probably something along these lines. Just, apropos of just randomly an armor.
Right. Because there is also the designs from the mobile title.
That's also what I'm thinking. I have a feeling like I know what Cooper's is gonna look like.
Do you? Because I maybe haven't thought that much about it until just this very second. I hadn't.
Let's see. What are the Keyblade armors from Dark Road look like? Because, yeah, basically, if nothing better than that one.
The one you posted in,
Yeah.
I'll show chat, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I did forget there were these other Keyblade armors.
Right? And chat, if you know the name of the Keyblade wielder in this armor, no you don't yet. Splash doesn't know that, so don't say it in chat.
Don't say it. It's Rowan in here, okay?
It's Rowan in there.
In this one, it's Rowan.
Rowan's in there.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'd recognize that slutty waist anywhere. That's Rowan.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Right. So, you suit up and get ready to board the Agaricus. Oh, I thought it was Shu. Yes, good. Let me just grab the three of y'all. Boop.
Fen, you could always do this, but in pink.
Oh?
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool.
I was trying to find a good picture that wasn't spoilered, and you got there before I did.
That rules. I love the very, God, these helmets are so extra.
And again, if
Right.
Matt knows who's in there, no you don't, that's Cooper.
Yeah, it's Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
So you open, you put on your suits, open the first airlock into the umbilical, crawl inside, close the airlock behind you, walk the 10 meters of umbilical, and then you reach the Agaricus airlock. Open it up and get inside, where you're crawling into this sort of little airlock space that then opens into this junction here.
What does it look like initially? Is it dark? Are there...
Excellent question. There are lights inside, but as the captain mentioned, that is strange considering that it's been derelict for 30 years. At some point, the power should have just been cut off to emergency power only. There's like heavy dust particles floating in the air. And your temperature readouts on your suits tell you that it is near freezing, but heating up. And yeah, you find yourself in this, hang on, let me just double check the map. Yeah, you find yourself in this little junction room, which has an air vent. Let me just move y'all over here. 2 doors and a staircase leading up to sort of the airlock you came from, and then down.
What? No welcome party for us mighty heroes?
See, you've been angry, but I would have thought this was exactly the kind of thing you've been waiting for.
This is the kind of thing that, like, my teenage self would have been waiting for. Thank you very much. I'm quite content being a pilot.
I'm loving this jaded version of Rowan.
I mean, I think Sweets is probably going to be ushering towards the air scrubbers immediately, since that was the first order of business.
Mm-hmm.
If we want to get in and out, we're no point overshooting to check to see if people are there. Because if they are, we're going to need to double back, and if they're not, we go home.
Mm-hmm.
Or better yet, there's more than one of us. If anybody else would like to go take a peek inside, Sweets will definitely be heading to the air scrubbers.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna head over there in just a second. I just wanted to poke in and see if, for any reason, there is access to the mother and see if there's damage.
Yeah, fair.
Hey, Sweets.
Yeah, what's up?
Can we have our keys?
Oh, yeah. I mean, this seems like the time. And above board, as a quartermaster on a ship for a summonable weapon, I really see, rather than like she keeps them in a locker, it's just they have to ask her for permission first.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we've full express. Use do what you gotta do. I don't know what we're up against here, and like whatever you think is necessary, do it. I don't want us to be bogged down by having to ask for each and every little thing. From here until the time we're off the ship, freely and openly.
And he's just like, thank you, and summons Starlight. Just very quickly and very practiced.
Sweets kisses her left fist and then her right fist, and then instead of a Keyblade, she summons 2 knuckle dusters.
Yes.
which are shaped like the nobody symbol, essentially, with the heart part being the bit that goes into her palm.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the front of each is the words tooth and ache.
Yeah. Yeah. Toothache.
And of course, there's no active combat now. This was mostly just to get the sort of the summoning muscle warmed up. So they're in her hands for about, I don't know, a total of 5 seconds, and then they go away because she's going to need her hands for things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ro is keeping his Keyblade out, mainly just to sort of be on guard.
Mm-hmm. And yeah.
I mostly just nod and acknowledge that we're allowed to before heading vaguely towards where the mother should, the north.
Yeah.
Up on the map.
Uppies.
Uppies.
Yeah, you approach. Both Cooper and Sweet sort of approach each door about simultaneously, and each open automatically. And you come out into these hallways. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't. I don't know. Yeah, these dusty, decrepit hallways. Darkvolt is asking a great question. Is Mog inside Cooper's helmet?
Mog has his own little suit, I imagine.
Yeah!
And is just kind of following.
Mog
if
suit.
he even needs one. I don't. It's cold if nothing else. He would want one.
Yeah. Ghost, hello.
Ghost, hi.
Hi, Ghost.
And how about Rowan?
Rowan's gonna look between the two, and then he's gonna be like, I'm giving Cooper back up.
Understandable.
No can do. I'm gonna need you with me. If there's any locked doors, I'm gonna need you to open them. Stick close.
I'll be right with you. I can't imagine this will take very long. This is more of just a once-over to make sure everything's intact.
Okay.
Look, I know you two are close, but you can trust him to use a computer.
It's not the trusting him to use the computer that's the problem. It's that weird message we got. But fine.
Either way, he said it himself. It won't take long. You stick close. Of the three of us, I'm the only one that can't unlock doors, so...
Fine.
Right. You join Sweets. Let's get Mother.
Mother.
The mother.
Mother.
The mother.
The mother. As expected, it is inaccessible. You'd need either the correct command sequence or an access key, which, presuming things are done on this ship as every other damn ship with a mother on board, the ship's captain and possibly the first officer would have.
Is there like a window at all into the room?
Yes, there's a little window in the door, and you can see what looks to be a completely intact mother room, slowly, like, all the lights blinking away at their own little pace.
All right, that's a good sign at least. Is there like an intercom or kind of any terminal here that I could use to just access the computers?
Hang on, let me check.
Confirming with map.
Yep. We're looking for either this thingy or that. There's not an access terminal next to the mother. There was an intercom back at the junction.
So it looks like there's one. Oh, there's one at the junction. Then that'd work too. As I say, down past the air scrubber, there's a
yes
an access terminal. It looks like.
Yeah, I thought these were vent openings. They are, in fact. How did you? There we go. They are, in fact, intercoms. The little circle icons.
Ew. But the dotted lines are also vents, right?
Yeah, the dotted lines are vents.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Why would they define all the vents? That's so crazy.
That's
weird.
That's so silly.
So silly, though. But yeah.
All right.
It's a pretty quick check, so do you join the others, or do you try to do something with the intercom at the junction?
Don't know if I want to use the full intercom, because I don't want to alert anyone or anything else that something has happened just yet. If there was a direct communication with the mother, but that's probably more an access terminal, and even then, who knows?
Yeah.
But I did what I said I was going to do. I made sure the place is on fire.
Yep. The place is good.
I don't want to be here any longer than I have to be.
Yeah, you guys hear Cooper coming down the hallway towards you pretty quickly.
Any luck?
Couldn't get in as I expected, but it's not on fire. All the little lights are doing their thing.
Fair enough.
Ship is still turned on.
Ship is shipping, mother is mothering.
Mother's mothering.
Yeah. And as you make your way down the hallway, it becomes clear that the only access to the air scrubber shaft is through the access tunnel that goes in between the two hallways.
Oh.
Who the heck designed this ship?
Ain't that the question? Some kind of horror game designer or what? Who'd do that?
What are the dimensions of the access tunnel?
You know, you could be a crouched person inside them. They're approximately the size of the tunnels in the Alien movie. I don't know if you watched that, but
We
Human
talked about us
traversable
watching it.
asterisk.
vaguely, yeah, human size.
Cool. Being the most adaptable, and I mean also the highest ranking officer, so I guess it'd be her job to go first. Sweets shrinks herself down to be about half height,
Mm-hmm.
and then with one stretch of her arm, because now all of a sudden she's probably it's probably up above her head, lifts herself up into it.
Oh yeah,
That
now
never
she's
gets
little.
easier to see.
She's shrunk. She's little.
Small.
Yeah. Yeah, you climb into the access tunnel and make your way to where the air scrubber shaft is. And you can hear like the grinding noises of some kind of machinery trying to like sputter to life. And as you get to where the opening is into the air scrubber shaft, you see like blue flashes of lightning coming from further down the shaft, where as part of the sort of air scrubbing mechanics, there's like a pool of water that gets electrolyzed to release oxygen from hydrogen. And that's great and all. Not so much when you're working right above it. Usually you turn the air scrubbers off before starting work on this kind of stuff. But turning the air scrubbers off would mean going to the bridge of the ship. So you can either sort of take a chance at fixing this here and now, taking a better look at it, or go turn the air scrubbers off. But from here you can see that the scrubbers like the actual sort of filters responsible for filtering the air quality are covered in grime and mold, decades of grime and mold, which isn't gonna be difficult to clean off. It's just gonna take a bit of work.
Cool. So she's gonna call back to the two of them. All right. Well, I got good news and bad news. Good news is, it's not so broken that it doesn't work at all. Bad news is, it is still on, and I'm gonna need one of you two to find the panel and turn it off.
What?
Look, as much as I like the idea of seeing my own skeleton, I'm not gonna stick my hand into that thing. It's clogged. The scrubber looks like it works just fine, but the filters are all clogged.
Yeah, but surely to turn it on, we would need to go to the... This is giving me such bad vibes.
Yes, we can all accept that the vibes are bad. And now, I am going to need one or both of you to make your way to find a way to turn it off. It's not going to take me long to fix it.
Fine. Cooper, can you get a map up on the on one of the comms here?
You can.
Yes. I assume we also were just carrying a map of some kind, or at least I would have brought one, but...
I assume so. A tablet or like a wrist-mounted computer. Whatever is your poison, really.
I brought one, at least.
You brought your thingamajigs to do the thing.
Where's the nearest point that we could get this back on?
So based on what you know, you would need to go to the command console, the command station, which is on the main deck below you. You are right next to the stairwell that leads down, and the junction you were just in also goes down there. And then you'd have to hit up the command station and, well, actually the life support monitor and turn it off.
Looking this over, Ro is just like... I mean, I'll head down to the console, but... What do you want to do? You want to stay here and protect Sweets, or come along down with me?
I'll come down with you. It's not that far. Mog can stay here and help Sweets out. If their setup's anything like ours, then Mog should be able to just zip around and get some of the harder to reach ones once we actually turn it off.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sweets and Mog power washing simulator. Yeah.
It's like you read my mind. Buddy system is better than better than anybody going alone here. Absolutely.
Yeah, this place gives me the creeps. I don't want anyone to be on their own here. Alright, let's go.
Alright. You head on down. Do you take the stairwell or the ladder in the junction? The option is basically, do you go down here or do you go down here?
You know.
Huh?
Probably the stairwell.
Like that for the past
my
hour when I... Oh, what is this?
Donald's beak is just in there.
Juno! He's just sucking on...
Ween.
Happy Ween!
Happy
Ween.
Yowie Ween!
Ween, oh baby.
So good.
Simple and Ween! Not Simple and Ween!
Simple and Ween. Hard to let it go.
Holy shit.
Juno, welcome back from the fugue state.
Hey, Juno. Incredible work. Everybody... Hey, did y'all know that Juno Moons is rearing up to do a doodle-thon thingamajig? It's true. Ah, shit, you beat me to it. No!
First officer.
Dang it. Sorry, this is not a derailing, Juno. This is important. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Happy Halloween.
Yeah, Halloween. But also, you should go support Juno with money if you can. Yeah, well,
Yes.
you can even get a doodle for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now.
A doodle.
A doodle. Let's see.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably
Where?
stairwell.
Probably stairwell.
Yeah.
Sorry, my web browser decided that it just hates
No.
that I'm trying to use it.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I feel so used.
Oh, but I can't close Discord because that's what we're talking through. Okay.
Uh-oh.
And all of a sudden, Cooper's communicator goes down.
Yeah. Isn't it creepy? Ooh.
Ooh. I also can't seem to open the settings about it. That's cool. All right, well, I'm going to close the web browser temporarily, but I'm still on the call.
Okay. We'll hope it goes well.
What I'm going to try to do is see if there's any kind of memory saving setting and turn it the fuck off.
Right. Yeah.
It's a melody of memory leak.
No.
Worse, it's only using 10% of my RAM, but I want it to use more.
Oh my god, why is it only using 10% of your RAM?
Oh my god, it
I don't
hasn't
know.
gotten the limitless pill.
It has not the limitless pill. Use recommended performance settings. Hey, can we be a little more specific with that option?
Have you considered downloading the limitless pill?
You wouldn't download a Limitless.
You wouldn't download a pill.
I would.
Yeah. Just download less RAM. Yeah, just cut it down until it is 100%. It's that
You need
easy.
to put in more dedicated whammies.
More whammies. I love whamming.
Happy wham, everyone.
Happy wham. Well, that's not yet.
No, not yet.
Alright, we've turned off tab unloading. That should at least make it so that I can't, like, if it doesn't want to reload a tab, at least that. Alright, hopefully that does what I want it to do.
Yeah, well... Happy Wham-a-ween. Dark says you can't just come in here and say that. Thank you. Thank you so much for saying that. Happy Wham-a-ween. Anyway. Yeah, we're using Roll20.
Oh good, we went for the slightly further away way down. Okay.
Yes! And as you make your way down the stairs, you hear what sounds to be footsteps. Just a few steps and then it stops, seemingly coming from the hallway out in front of you.
Ro is gonna freeze. And be real quiet and real cautious about that.
How heavy of footsteps?
Sounded pretty normal, if not lighter than, I guess, average.
Sure, it didn't sound like someone stomping around.
No, it sounded like somebody sneaking around, if anything.
Oh.
Or walking slowly. And as you're stopped there, in the stairwell, you hear a knock on the doors leading out into the hall. A little tuk, 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 tuk. The knock comes again. Tuk, 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 tuk.
I look at Rowan and knock back twice. Doop, doop.
The doors open, and leaning in from the side of the door frame is a person. Looks to be a young woman, although caked with like random dirt and like clearly like there's like streaks of dried synthetic blood on her, and she looks very cautiously in. Hello.
Can we tell if it's her blood?
It's hard to tell because it's dried.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. Yeah. But it's not active. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not actively bleeding out of her, but like it looks less like a spray and more like it's come from her.
Okay.
She goes, "I'm Ava. The synthetic of the agaricus. I'm sorry, it's been a while. The synthetic of the HECGS agaricus. Welcome aboard. How can I help?"
Lieutenant Rowan of the HECGS Behemoth. We received an SOS call.
Oh, that was you. Oh, that's great. Listen, I'm just gonna step through the door if that's okay.
Sure.
It steps carefully in, shuts the door behind, goes, right, so how many of you are there?
In what context? How many did we bring aboard, or?
I'm so sorry, but my protocols have been out of practice over the past 3 decades. I shouldn't have asked that. That's rude and weird of me to do. I'm so sorry. What I meant to say was, we're not safe here. And if it's just the two of you, we need to get the others woken up and out of here. Yeah?
Ava, why are we not safe? What's going on?
You wouldn't believe me, and I wouldn't trust my own sensors after all this time. I haven't had maintenance in a while.
Could you try? regardless of if we trust you or not, I need to hear something so that we know what we're working with.
So there's this animal. It's been sleeping for a while now, but when you called us, the power came back on, and so, well, you see, they don't do so good in the cold, but they do really good when it's heating up, and I think it's walking around. And it might not be alone.
What kind of animal are we talking about here?
I don't really know. Some kind of monster. It's I've been hiding from it mostly, but it's well, it killed a lot of our crew. And yeah. I mean, that's why that's why they're in cryo sleep, to be safe from it. And I've been keeping the ship running, but we started drifting, and then I started the SOS signal, and nobody heard us until now, really. You see, we were hoping for a miracle, and I guess you're it?
Rowan, looks to Cooper and is just feeling really apprehensive after hearing that there's a monster on board, but genuinely is okay, we need to get ourselves to the command station, Ava. The people in cryo need to wake up. We've docked our ship, and we can get out of here. But we need to be fast.
Yeah. Probably.
See, we were going to turn off the air scrubbers temporarily. We've got 2 more of our members up a floor ready to clean the filters so we can turn it back on and get those running again.
Great.
Hopefully, and then that should be all is needed to release the cryopods, unless you know of any other.
No, that should be it.
Where did you last see this animal monster?
I saw it back in Scilab, I think.
Okay, that's on this floor, but
Yeah, it is.
yeah. Is the ship in any kind of lockdown, or does that not the power not? We'll. Yeah. Okay. No, we just gotta.
We should be good to just go to the command station, I think. Do you want to go there now?
I think so. Yeah.
I can scout ahead if you want. The monster usually doesn't care about me. But you can also just follow me if you want.
Excuse us, Ava. I'm gonna have a little private word with my teammate here. Cooper, huddle?
Huddling?
Huddling.
She's just standing there staring at you.
Coops, can we really trust a malfunctioning synth?
Well, Either she's lying and there isn't a monster, or she's telling the truth and there is a monster. Either way, I'm gonna pretend there's a monster here.
Oh yeah, no, same here. The thing that makes me nervous about this monster, though, is she's saying that it doesn't do well in cold. I mean, look at what's happening to the temperature, and he raises up like the little console in his arm.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's
going
sure
up.
is.
We also just got raided by Lucky. Hello, we're having horror times.
Welcome
Hello,
in.
Lucky and Raiders.
Thank you for raid.
Welcome in.
Go on.
While they're having their conversation, Sweets has begun impatiently, slowly trying to stretch her arm along the outermost edge of the scrubber room to see if she can sort of it all the way over to the vent.
Hell yeah.
So I'm imagining Mog's probably like grabbing your hand and like trying to pull it just a little bit further. It's like, you're almost there, come on.
Be careful, stay on the wall, stay on the wall.
Okay, hang on, let's look at this. Yo! Are these the spacesuits?
Yeah.
Dogvolt, these are the spacesuits!
Yeah!
Sick.
Look at them! Oh my god!
I'm screaming.
Holy shit! Yeah! The little Mark suit! Mark got the original alien suit, but chibi! Yay! Oh, that's so good.
I love the way that Sweets' Keyblade armor is like clearly capable of stretching with her.
Yeah!
Yeah.
It's like so well done that you can like tell that it's stretchy.
Yeah.
These fucking rule, and it's got the little keyhole on it.
Yeah! Oh, Juno, I hope that's just for you, because for me it looks like stream is fine. Okay, good. It's just Juno. Yeah, you do stretch your hand in there. And you meet some unexpected resistance from something a little, like, it's got a bit of like a spongy give, but it's a pretty hard surface sort of attached to the wall.
Is there fucking mushrooms in here? What is this?
And then you hear a squelching noise as you feel this thing beginning to move.
Fuck no! She draws her arm all the way back.
Swirloop.
So Mog wasn't holding it that minute and it's just like, oh shit!
Oh no, she definitely grabs him.
Yeah.
Oh good, okay.
Wow.
Full squeeze.
Yep.
Mog squeezy.
Mog squeezy. Yeah, you pull your hand back. You hear this further squelching, as if something's opening, something wet and organic.
I'm leaving all of the potential lewd jokes right on the table.
Yeah.
They're there, everyone can see them. We don't have to address it.
Yeah, just look at the table. Okay, good. Well, I mean, come on, it's Alien. It's literally dick face Mac guy. I mean, if there's a time and a place for lewd jokes, it's the Alien franchise. Wait a minute, this looks like a vagina.
I think I accidentally fingered the ship.
And
Anyway.
yeah, you hear this thing like opening. And then it goes quiet. It's the only thing you can hear, the machinery trying to spin the electrolysis going on the deck beneath you. And this new wet dripping sound.
And I think to end the cutaway, he says, well, we're going to go ahead and meet up with them. And she pulls Mog out of the vent very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine this is also probably time, whatever, that I start telepathically being like, hey, Mog, there's something's going on here. Hey. Hey,
yeah. Right, and then back to the boy huddle. So you were huddling.
If the temperature is going up and she says that this thing reacts to temperature, it's giving me the creeps. It's probably not at that science place anymore. What are we even dealing with here?
I don't know, but we need the temperature to go up to rescue these people.
This was supposed to be a Holland mission. Damn it. Alright. Fast as we can. But as quiet as we can. I don't want that thing finding us at all.
Unhuddle. Agreed.
I didn't hear most of that because I plugged my ears, because I do have pretty good hearing, so I would have been able to hear it, but I didn't. So it's okay. What are we doing?
Ava, you need to take us to the command station as quickly and as quietly as possible.
Alright. Do what I do. And she crouches down, opens the door as quietly as an automatic sliding sci-fi door will open, which is unpleasantly loud suddenly. And then she starts creeping out into the hall. And since Sweets is making their way back down to the others, I imagine it's at this point that you hear Sweets just walking normally down the stairs.
As if she's doing cartoon sneaky sounds. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Da-la-la-la.
Yeah.
She's at the top of the stairs as we are leaving.
Yeah. Yeah, you see them like go out into the hallways. Sneaking and following a person. Apparently, there's a person here who's not in the cryopods.
Sweets rhetorically to Mog says, "What the heck was that?" as they're continuing to try to catch up while also not tromping, because there's something in there.
Yep. Ava does turn around to Rowan Cooper and goes, Is that your other friend? Crew member?
At which point I think I look around and be like, it better be. And then see Sweets and be like, yeah, it is.
Okay, hi. We're being very quiet.
Sweets gives a thumbs up.
It's longer than you expect.
It's longer than you expect. I think she looks at Cooper and does the silent, like, points to Cooper, points to Ava, and sort of does the finger back and forth while I guess you can't see your face, but, like, clearly with the fuck is that?
Cooper is going to do a Mr. Roboto arm and point at Ava. And then look at her and just kind of shrug a little, like, sorry, that's the best I got. They didn't train me for this.
She gives a thumbs up that's precisely the length that you would expect. Normal thumb here.
Regular thumbs.
Unsettlingly average.
Sweets gives
Real standard.
Just a standard old man.
Sweet. Oh. Yep.
Juno,
I'm running. What's this? What do we got here?
Oh my god, yes.
Simple and weed! Yeah, Juno, you got it. Thank you so much.
Login and authorize and update.
Yeah, just real quick, just hiding, just in case. Just so you don't see which one I sacrifice. We can probably sacrifice this one.
I can't believe you sacrificed that one.
Yeah. Right in front of Mudang.
right in front of Mudang.
Damn! That sure is what that emote was called, huh? Right, and back here. Now you can simple and wean. Yeah, and Ava sorta just gestures to like follow it, and makes its way towards the bridge.
As we're walking, since it's been floated that we may have some sort of wrist-mounted display, Sweets doesn't say anything, but she does flip hers up and type out, "There's something in the air scrubber."
Hell yeah.
Rowan sends back an emoji that is just really pissed off looking.
Oh, Deevy's got a good point. Do we roll links with Ava?
Oh, so true.
Oh, yes.
So true, though.
What to do?
I'm just gonna roll a light link.
Yeah. And you did it.
Help.
Ooh, Dark Link. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Row.
I'm gonna put
medicine time.
Yeah, I'm gonna put another little fail roll on my ode, and I'm gonna have a sip of water.
Yeah. Get that sippy. You did.
Refreshing.
Yum. Water, my favorite. Yeah, so Cooper gets a light link. Sweets, you get a dark link, and Ava gets a dark link on you.
That's probably fine.
And Rowan fails. Meaning that I give your link.
Ain't that the way?
Why don't you have a why don't you have a light link? Have a light link on me.
A light link.
A succulent light link.
Make it sound like a light-based sausage when you say it that way.
A light link.
Here.
This is a man who touched me on my limp link.
My limp light link.
Right, and then I get to either make a move as hard as I want, or someone else gets a link. I am gonna make a move. Your in-helmet radios craggle to life. And they're horrifically loud in these, like, echoing, empty, dusty halls. With the captain speaking to you. Hey, have you found anything yet? You've been gone a while now. I'd like an update. We're a little anxious over here. Over.
Trying to stay concealed.
Do you answer the radio? Saying that?
As quietly as possible. We're trying to stay concealed. Any further transmissions will come from us first. Over.
You don't receive any further communications.
Excellent. Granted, damage has kind of been done with that one, but...
Maybe.
Sweets types into her little wrist thing. We need to move.
Rowan nods.
You guys make a lot of noise. Let's go. Ava leads the way into the command center.
Sweets does flip her off when she's not looking.
And yeah, you sneak your way so painfully slowly through the halls, especially now that if there is something here, and it's nearby, you just made so much noise.
Yeah, all the more reason for us not to be where we were when the noise happened.
Yes. And yeah, you enter a bridge. With all that's in here, what you really, like, what you're looking for, you know, is gonna be the life support monitor. But at a quick glance, the bridge looks kind of fucked. You can see, like, the two pilot stations. Station 1 has been struck by an axe that's just been embedded into a terminal. And there's, like, the furniture in here is, like, turned over. There's, like, scratch marks on, like, the backs of chairs and on the walls. There's blood spatters around. There's been a fight, and a nasty one at that, in here.
What the hell? Sorry, that's it.
Yeah, but the life support monitor does appear to be functioning.
Ro's gonna move Keyblade out and just constantly, like, be looking left and right. He is on edge.
Mm-hmm.
And he creeps his way toward where the life support monitor would be.
Yeah, and you approach it and you see, I mean, it sure is reading out, hey, the air in here is not breathable. And there is, like, a nice big informative window telling you that, hey, maintenance is required. Do you want to initiate emergency shutdowns of the air scrubbers?
He looks to the two of his teammates and then looks to Ava and is just like,
Hi.
very worried that this is gonna make noise. So he's like, looks like the thing we need is working. I am worried about it, though. Ava, what is this animal thing? This does not look like a normal fight went down in here. I know you said it killed some of your crewmates. What are we working with here?
Well... And as she's about to start explaining, your radio kicks to life again. And you hear not your captain's voice, but the voice of Crown Agent John J. Wilson.
Son of a bitch.
God damn. And he tries to, like, turn it down.
Ads are starting.
Ads are indeed starting. So yeah. Let's say ads are starting.
I'm gonna go piss girl. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
The suspense.
The suspense.
Woo, for ween.
Happy ween.
Happy ween.
This fucking guy.
This fucking guy.
This fucking guy. Thank you again for the raid,
Corpo,
Lucky.
am I right?
Wow. Sorry, what did you say, dude?
Corpo, am I right?
No. He's not with corporate. He's with the crown. It's different.
I'm starting to think maybe I should have pushed harder about being a hero after all. Master Ifrit did seem really keen on training me. Why'd I have to listen to the gummy ship guys?
He's with the crown. It's worse. It's government adjacent.
Yeah. And a pretty problematic way of governing at that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're just gonna give all the power to, like, one dude? Are we sure about
One
that?
fucking mouse.
Could you imagine living in a country that gives all the power to some monarchy?
I could never imagine that.
Mm-hmm.
It's
No.
fucked up and from fairy tales only. They wouldn't actually do that in real life. It sounds so dumb.
It is.
Chad, the
People are
joke
too
is
good
that
at art to do something like that.
a king could never be evil. Chad, the joke is that both me and Doob live in monarchies.
We sure do.
Yeah, we sure do.
You what?
You what?
Hey, no king shaming.
Fuck. No.
No, I think I'm gonna.
No, you're
Specifically
not.
because you said that.
Man, and we both, like, both our nations pretty recently got kings as well.
Ugh, right.
Like, we were queendoms. It was better.
We were.
It
Well,
was
I don't know
good,
better.
Actually, yeah, no. I don't
was
know about that.
different.
Marginally. Definitely not half the people in the chat in a monarchy. Same family monarchy too. Well, that's the neat thing about monarchies in Europe. They're all the same family.
They
pretty
sure
much.
fucking are, aren't they?
They're pretty much all coming from the same German family.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure they only get more qualified with time.
But no, Splash, see, we left the EU, so...
So
German doesn't exist in the UK anymore.
you've specially lab grown your very own United Kingdom king. Grown
Just
from
like
a
that
vat of
Churchill
mushy
did years
peas.
ago.
Yeah, just like Churchill.
Church says I can't get a divorce. I made a new church that says I can.
Yeah, basically.
It's exactly the same, except you can get a divorce.
Because that Henry VIII guy, yeah, he sure had ideas.
Welcome back from ads.
Welcome.
We were so normal.
It's Ween.
It's Ween.
It's Ween.
It's Ween. Ween.
Ween.
Ween.
God save the king.
No.
God save Mickey Mouse.
God save Mickey Mouse.
Your Majesty.
Oh, I have my fingers in all the pies.
Wish you didn't.
Stop it.
Except for the one that matters, says Minnie.
Oh!
Although,
God.
according to
High fives, Daisy.
according to voice actors who knew the voice actors for Minnie and Mickey, no.
No, yeah, no, they were,
Oh?
Apparently, offshoot, they would take so long with certain shoots because they would just like destroy themselves with laughter making dirty jokes in character voices,
That rules!
and like they had to at some point switch to doing them individually because the cast couldn't stop doing this.
That makes me so happy. Holy shit. I mean, I do the same.
Yeah, right though.
So,
oh, sorry, we have to go back 1 second. Juno did say, God save the Ween.
God save the Ween.
God save the Ween.
God save the Ween. K-Ween, if you will. And I will, Nico. Thank you so much. Right, so, your radio kicks to life again, and you try to, like, lower the volume pretty quick. And I mean, you are able to just turn it off completely if you so wish. But do you?
I would say by the time... Go ahead.
As I say, assuming I hear that it's this guy, I am going to turn it down as low as it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And yeah, you hear Crown Agent Wilson say, "Look, kids, I'm sorry about this, but you're saying there's a thing over there, and I have a hunch. This isn't gonna make sense to you, I think, but I can't let that thing come over here. I'm scuttling the ship. I'm sorry." And then
Hearing
the
that,
feed cuts.
Ro cannot help himself. And he responds on the, or he goes to respond on the comms.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "You're doing what?"
So Sweets is immediately off at a sprint toward the airlock they came in.
I think Cooper is, but at a second or two delay of just like, wait, he's gonna do what? Is that allowed? And then
No, it's obviously not allowed. Come on.
Yeah, and then seeing Sweets just bolt. It's like, nope, I'm coming with. Hold on.
Rowan turns around last and is just running like as fast as he can. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't.
You're making a lot of... Okay, bye. You sprint to the stairwell, crawl up it towards the airlock as you hear the sound of the umbilical cord having been detached from the airlock.
Rowan is back on the comms immediately and is like, Captain Miller, come on, come in, over.
There's there's a definite pause, and then like a few seconds pass before there's an answer. Miller isn't. I'm sorry, kids. I really am.
Wilson, you slimy piece of shit!
While all this is happening, Sweets is already in the airlock, and she has sort of wrapped one of her arms around just anything and is about to open it and stretch herself to grab the umbilical.
Hell yes! Hell yes. Yeah, I mean, the other
to you, like, you see that Sweets is about to open this fucking airlock, so are you holding on to something? Or what are you doing?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely like she's tied her back arm like in a literal knot around something.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, with my best friend, Dark makes me stronger. I mean, she's just squeezing every ounce of power out of herself that she can to. I mean, basically, you know, like a fucking frog tongue, sort of shoot her other hand toward like a fucking missile.
I think seeing that she's about to open the airlock, Rowell also, like, on the comms, just sort of, like, looks wide-eyed, like, whoa, hang on, and then, like, tries to just sort of get out of the airlock as quickly as possible.
Yeah, probably a good call. You're too slow.
I'm gonna just look over Sweets' knot and then thumbs up and follow Rowan out.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say you have time to, like, step back and let the doors close before Sweets opens up the airlock, and you just hear the noise of an airlock not quite sealed properly before opening the other. You just hear the noise of just a bunch of air being sucked out into the vacuum of space. I'm gonna need some sort of roll from Sweets for this.
Yeah. I feel like I'm tempted to go with push through stress because I'm seeing this as something that is purely time based. If she gets there fast enough, I don't see any reason why she wouldn't be capable of doing what she's doing. So I'm not sure anything other than pushing through stress sort of makes sense as far as a pass-fail goes. But say obviously, unless the DM has other thoughts, that's definitely where I'm at with it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, sounds good to me.
Oh, why does it say GM decides what type of link?
Yeah, why does it say that? I mean, that's a good start.
Someone is gathering light and granting advantage.
NPC links from the one shot, right?
Yeah. Sweet is getting so much advantage. But...
Oh, well, how fortuitous, because she does have dark links with Cooper and Rowan.
Oh.
Very good.
So then I mean, that's cool. Yeah, between Cooper, Rowan, and then now Ava.
Yeah, you make it. That sounds like a pick 2 to me.
Cool. I'm gonna succeed at what I'm attempting, and would love to workshop what a taken advantageous position would be.
Probably being able to... I mean, one thing is grabbing onto the umbilical cord. Another thing entirely is also fighting against just being knocked into space. Because you're being pushed out by a sudden vacuum and pulled on by this umbilical cord.
I'm like definitely seeing is like with everything in play, she wouldn't be able to hold this for more than a few seconds. So once she's like made the grab, she's immediately yelling at the rest of them, "Open the door! Fucking grab on! We've got like 3. Hurry up!" And to like not really finishing sentences, but just making it very clear. Open the airlock, grab me, and we're going back to the ship.
Here's the problem with that plan, Cooper. As the technician, you're all too aware of the fact that airlocks, you can't open both doors at the same time. Sweets would have to close the outer airlock for you to come in.
Right. We could bust it open, maybe.
Maybe.
I think if that's the route they go, I don't know how much of her kick force would be mitigated by the fact that her arms are stretching, but she is sort of turned back on herself and is like kicking at the door with both feet.
Yeah.
And could I don't know, strike with intent on that?
For sure.
Thought I had a shortcut for that, but I don't.
Hey! Alright. Yeah! Hell yes!
I mean, we're dealing great harm. We're trying to break the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, in Sweets' mind, the moment the fucking agent of the Crown decided to scuttle the ship is the moment we have full permission to disengage.
Mm-hmm.
So, not really having any concern for the well-being of the ship, we are not being left behind. That's the only thing in her mind. So, I don't think defend herself from harm. I think we just take control of the situation. So, like, I'm sure there are a dozen different ways the GM could think of ways that Sweets takes harm in this situation, and I definitely wouldn't fight that. But
yeah, no, I mean, you are jumping out of an airlock and being stretched thin by this umbilical cord. There's probably some harm in that.
Yeah. And like I'd imagine if it weren't for her special friend, she'd probably just have been ripped in half trying to do this.
Yeah. But she's gonna take 1 harm.
Yeah, that's entirely fair.
But yeah, taking control of the situation, how does that work?
Damaging the door. Whether that's enough to, like, open it or enough to give the two of them, like, something to grab onto to pull it open.
So, Rowan, if you're able to do anything with the door on this side, I can try to unlock it if you want to just start trying to beat it in.
You hear something kicking on the airlock door, and then a sudden hiss as some seal has been broken. Sweet, you've managed to knock off like a bit of, like, I don't know, some part of the door has been like ruined in a way that's like letting air escape, which does mean that the internal computers registers that as, yeah, we can open. That's fine. Seems the airlocks can be opened.
I think Uru is definitely going to be pulling on the door as hard as he can to, like, open it up to let Sweets in.
Say if the computer's just flipped over to letting us open it, then hitting the button or using the door control.
And as the air once again is being sucked out of the spaceship and into open space, there's a lot of sudden force acting on all three of you. And you're gonna have to do something to not just be either, launched into space or ripped apart.
Mog has connected to Cooper's suit as a little backpack.
Yeah! Yeah, he has.
So there's at least that situation covered. I don't want to be ripped apart. I don't know.
I've got kind of a combo move in mind.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. It's like, so like I sprouted from concrete, which is like, you spend, but it's on arrival with a link that you've got with them. Okay, I'm not gonna use that. That's not a thing. But what I think that he will do is he's gonna like, hold his Keyblade up, and he's genuinely going to try and cast magic and just sort of try and convince Cooper to do the same. And he's gonna hold the Keyblade up. It is just the regular starlight, and he's gonna be like, "Barrier now!" And he's gonna attempt to cast first, and he's gonna use an advantage because he's not good at magic.
Oh hell yes! Oh hell yes!
Shit.
Let's go!
What are you casting?
It is no way near as powerful as Cooper's magic, but he is trying to cast like a protective barrier around the three of them. His flavor of magic for that is that there is just like a fiery kind of glowing orb surrounding them. Oh man, describe the magic and pick 3 effects. Definitely like, it has no unintended consequences. Definitely heals 1 harm. And definitely hits more than 1 entity.
Alright.
And he's just gonna try and hold it as long as he can, even though he's not good at it.
So is it, just so I'm getting it right, like, are you trying to create basically a magic barrier to protect against, like, basically seal the airlock again?
Just sort of like to mitigate the pressure difference. So like he's trying to kind of normalize.
All right.
Oh, man, he's trying to normalize the space without compromising what Sweets has done. The best that he can.
Yeah. You create this barrier that, like, is immaterial enough to to not, cut off Sweet's arm or anything, and to let you pass through. But it does sort of make a barrier to, like, slow down how fast the air is being sucked out.
Yeah.
And yeah, you'd see Sweets hanging there, like, stretched. I'm imagining, like, when you take a Stretch Armstrong and you stretch them so far out that, like, their torsos, just this little dangly bits.
Yep.
Sort of that, holding on for dear life on the umbilical that's attached to the behemoth. Yeah. What's your next move here?
I imagine we're just gonna then try to grab onto Sweets. And hopefully she's still got a hold on the umbilical, and I can help her untie her other arm, and then we can just get carried off into space, but towards our ship.
Yep. Yeah, and basically, if the two of them are successfully sort of attached to her, she is definitely going to do everything she can to just to either untie or to let go, and then I guess slingshot them toward the ship.
Yeah. I mean, this is still an extremely dangerous maneuver, and with pretty small margin of success, because you're gonna want to get either inside the umbilical or
or stay here.
Yeah, which, uh-oh. That might be too late once Sweets lets go. Yeah, so like, best case scenario is that you somehow manage to get inside the umbilical. Next best is that you hit the hull of the ship and are able to hold on to something. And worst case scenario is that you get slinged into the deep, cold voids of space. So how are you trying to make sure that you hit your mark?
I definitely am, as sort of conceptualized, seeing Sweets' other arm as sort of a tether.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I see Dupe has... Or that's the last roll. For some reason, the dice for Dupe's last roll only just, threw for me.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Were you tapped out? Doesn't
maybe.
matter.
I've got Stream and Roll20 on different windows.
Yeah.
Might have been because I was clicked into chat. I don't know.
Right. But yeah, it's gonna take some kind of roll for sure to actually make it onto the ship.
Right. If we had all the time in the world, we could just crawl along Sweets' arms, but these ships are separating.
Yeah. And Sweets is, probably not going to be able to hold on forever.
Well, since she's let go, I'm imagining, since she is elastic, the rebound of her arm is pulling them in the direction of the umbilical.
Yes.
Not to punt it, but I'm not sure what else I could really roll to affect beyond what she's already done. But if anybody has any thoughts for how to direct our trajectory, I'm all ears.
Yeah, because the thing is, you're gonna rubber band towards the umbilical, but you're stretched out pretty thin, and that's a lot of elastic potential energy. So you're gonna have probably a lot more speed than you want. So you're gonna need to do something to either slow you down or grab onto something as you come closer to the umbilical.
Cool, Fen, I have a question for you then. In this AU, how would you equate Pooper's Keyblade skills to the skills that he has in Sunken Valley?
I mean, probably of similar levels. Are you thinking we attempt a stop?
Yeah, you might know where I'm going with this, but since Keyblade transformations are used as space traversal at one time or another,
Oh yeah.
some sort of reverse thrust,
Oh yeah. So true.
perhaps.
Sure, yes.
And they've been given full permission by the quartermaster to use their Keyblades freely and openly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. Yes, okay. Keyblade summoned.
Keyblade.
Keyblade.
Keyblade. I'm trying to think what would be the best maybe form in this case. Alright, so yeah, Keyblade summoned, and then we're actually almost gonna like put it behind us, like we're sheathing it on our back like a fantasy sword, but it is going to kind of attach and turn into like a jetpack type situation.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So then hopefully what we can do about that then is, while holding on to all of us, I guess vaguely pointing away from the behemoth,
Mm-hmm.
just to like slow us down, and then in whatever left or right trajectory needed from there to get us a little more centered.
Yeah.
Oh, and just in the interim, I have sent the DM a little thought.
Teehee.
I love thoughts.
To take or leave.
Ooh. Right. I'm gonna need Cooper to roll something for this maneuver.
Sure.
Poor Ava.
What? Which thing do you think?
How do let's say let's see.
It could be cast magic.
That sounds good to me.
So maybe the whole transform of it is trivial, but then just the success as to which we can jetpack ourselves with it.
Yeah.
We're gonna use advantage on this.
That's a great idea. Ho!
Oh, okay.
All right, that's a 10, baby. Celebrate with a little treat.
That was my last Nerds cluster.
Noster.
Noster.
Nostant.
Nustant makes me feel good.
Nustin, Nustin, Nustin.
Let's see.
Freaky ghost band.
We are gonna do... no unintended consequences.
Love that.
Semi-permanent condition, in that this wasn't just a single jet blast, but allows me to sustain, you know, doing it for as long as it takes us to do what we're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna toss in... So what is the... Does the umbilical have its own door at the end of it, or is it open?
It's it's open on your end. and then attached to an airlock on the behemoth.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to then say bypasses defenses, maybe by way of saying allows us to negate the fact that it's flapping in the wind about it.
Yeah.
The wind that isn't there because there's no air.
Yeah. But it's flip-flopping. There's things happening. Yeah. So you're grabbing onto Sweets, being slingshotted forward by her arms still attached to the umbilical. And then you summon your Keyblade, turn it into this jetpack situation. Poor Mog. Mog is back there.
He is squished beneath it at this point. I have one docking spot, and he took it.
It's a living.
And yeah, you start counter thrusting and maneuvering towards the umbilical cord, and by luck, by chance, by magic and skill, you make it inside this tube and are now presumably safe as safe as you can be in a tube that's still got an open end towards space, to get back inside your own ship.
Sweets is gonna sort of like to hold herself steady is like doing like a stretched the splits to sort of anchor her feet on either side of the chamber. I don't know how wide the umbilical is, but stretchy bitch. And is just immediately on her comm, saying, "Wilson, you open this door right now and let us in, you son of a bitch." You. I don't know what the hell was on that ship, but I'll tell you what, there's something a hell of a lot scarier waiting to come back in, and there are 3 of us, and I will have your head for this.
You should have stayed on the ship. You know I can't do that, right?
Wilson, whether you like it or not, whether through force or through cooperation, we are getting back onto the ship, and you are facing a court-martial. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about what is happening next. You can make this easier for yourself by complying now. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee your safety in our return to the ship.
I told you. I'm scuttling the ship. And you can hear, like, in the background as he talks to you, you can hear alarms blaring, and as you're on here, you can see through the little porthole that there's like red lights flashing, and you hear a T-7 minutes until self-destruct.
Wait.
What the?
Well, you should have led with that, asshole.
I'm under a lot of stress, okay?
Yeah, we're all in a lot of stress. Open the fucking door.
Why?
What's so bad here that you're blowing it up?
Captain, come in. Captain, do you read me? Captain.
Ro's immediately gonna sort of like go onto his comms and is just like, "This is the pilot of the HEC GS Behemoth, Lieutenant Rowan. Codename Red Mumba. Cancel the self-destruct, mother."
Self-destruct cannot be cancelled via intercom.
Damn it! And he like punches the side of the umbilical cord.
We got no time. Both of you, keys, now.
On it.
And as you're
synchronized, pointing them.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're pointing them, you see a bloody hand smash up on the porthole, and the airlock begins to open.
Uh-oh. Says cat, not sweets.
Mm-hmm.
Also, above board question. I had assumed scuttling meant decoupling. Is scuttling what self-destruct is?
Scuttling means destroying or sinking it on purpose, yeah.
Okay, yep, I also just assumed that meant decoupling and getting his ass out of here.
Uh-oh, no.
Hee
But we're here now.
We're here now.
We're doing this scene.
Now we're doing this.
We made it worse on purpose. I was only thinking of that little seagull from The Little Mermaid.
Oh my gosh.
What?
His name is Scuttle.
Oh.
The act of deliberately sinking a ship.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
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 To be fair, it didn't seem like a situation that would really warrant take
Doing
time
all that.
to Google what scuttling the ship means.
It sounded like an onomatopoeia for, like, skedaddling, you know?
Yep.
I'm gonna skedaddle the ship.
I mean,
I thought he was abandoning us.
I justified Sweets' decision because I don't imagine the ship they were on was going to be able to get them home anyway. So
No.
It
Right.
looks pretty fucked up, yeah.
Yeah, it's got all of Rowan's bits and his tchotchkes. Ain't no way he's getting rid of that. This is his ship.
Oh, my amiibos, no!
No!
I haven't tasted all of them yet.
I've been savoring the Splatoon ones. No! But yeah, the airlock door begins to open, and you see your captain, Vanessa Miller, clutching onto a handle for dear life, not like trying to get sucked out into the vacuum. Blood is like running down over her face and into her eyes. She just screams, "Get in!"
Running.
Running.
Stretching.
And as soon as
Grabbing your arm and rolling you in like cabling.
Spooled.
Spooling.
A bowling strike sound effect.
Correct.
and as
Captain,
soon
what
as
happened?
as soon as you're inside the door, she presses the button that like starts closing the airlock again. And it starts like slide closed. And almost closes when big 6-fingered clawy hand grips the edge of the airlock door.
From behind us?
Yeah. This thing was right behind you, it would seem.
Oh.
Or somewhere
Yeah.
nearby.
Yeah, that tracks. I somehow didn't think we were just gonna leave it there on the ship and
No.
Yeah.
The captain
Oh.
looks at you. What's that?
how the fuck am I supposed? Or sorry, how the am I supposed to know? Or actually, no. Do the rules of Sunken Valley apply? Can she just swear? How the fuck am I supposed to know?
Wait a minute, I can swear. Fuck.
You can only say fuck once though.
Yeah, it's PG-13 rules.
And it's like Galaxy Quest, where Sigourney Weaver's mouth is clearly saying fuck, but even in the theatrical release, they say screw that.
Yeah.
They ADR'd your ass. No.
No. Yeah, and as you're still like being pushed out into space and this thing is crawling inside, there's very little you can do except just hold on as it manages to climb inside. The airlock shuts behind it, and you're just in a nearly airless room with this towering 2.5 meter at least creature made of tubes and sinew and a long, slender skull.
Ro is instantly pointing his keyblade at it, and he is going to cast magic to cast a fireball in its face.
Great!
Wait, hang on. Nearly airless, right?
Yeah.
Fire's not a good idea.
I mean, it's magic. Right?
You could.
Still sounds in line with what Rowan would think to do.
We have helmets.
Captain Miller doesn't.
Nope.
I presume.
No, she does not.
Okay. He's gonna hit it.
Bonk! Hit it with keyblade.
He's gonna grit his teeth. He's gonna stare at this thing, and he is going to grumble. Get off of my ship. And he's going to... Let's see. Let's convince NPC. Let's just ask it nicely. Get off of my ship.
Yeah.
Go away.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna strike with intent.
Yeah. No, that makes more sense.
Yeah, a lot more sense.
Oh, just about.
And he's gonna aim for its head.
Absolutely.
You do get to choose one effect.
Yeah, you deal a harm and you choose one effect.
He's going to attempt to deal a great harm.
Hell yeah.
He's not having a good day, and he wants to get this thing off and out of here so that he can deactivate the self-destruct.
You slam the keyblade into its head, and while it feels incredibly hard, you do pierce it, and it screeches as green blood sprays out.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about their blood.
Yeah, you forgot about the acid for blood thing?
Yeah.
That's the whole thing, though.
Yep, no, it's the whole thing.
Yeah, I think Rowan just straight up takes a harm.
Mm-hmm.
As you're sprayed with horrible, horrible acid.
And he, like, yelps out in pain, just, like, really, really not expecting that to have happened.
Mm-hmm. And it whips its head around, snarls. And then... I mean, assuming the way you're standing is sort of blocking the way out of this room,
Mm-hmm.
it jumps up, flips itself around, and attaches it, like, digs its claws into the ceiling and begins crawling along the ceiling to try and get out of this room.
No. So here's something stupid.
Yeah.
I think the role. I'll get your opinion if the role is strike to subdue or push through stress, but if it's trying to run away, I think Sweets is gonna try to grab it.
Oh, hell
like
yes.
by the ankles.
Mm-hmm.
And I will definitely cede to your judgment on whether that's a strike to subdue or whether that's a push through stress. Or I guess interfere NPC might be an option as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say strike to subdue or interfere.
Yeah, let's... Hang on.
Believe in you, baby girl.
Someone is gathering light and granting advantage.
Roll an advantage.
Thank you for the advantage.
I'm gonna strike to subdue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So that's a fail.
I'm definitely gonna scrub my link with Ava to try one more time.
Hell yeah.
I'll go ahead and do the roll first, and then...
Hey, there it is.
Oh, sweet.
Cool. And rather than grab, I think, and if it's cool for flavor, I do think it would be fun if, because she's got fist weapons.
Mm-hmm.
She's like aiming for the ankles to sort of like Achilles hamstring it kind of thing, and I think maybe the first one just hard misses and like gets stuck in the side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, force a change of location. Oh.
Yes.
Maybe she doesn't succeed in stopping it, but it is pulled along with it.
That sounds likely. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's kind of my thought there.
Fuck yes.
Let me go ahead and get rid of the link with the stupid robot.
I'm just over here being sad. I had so much lore on my ship. Oh well.
No.
You'll never know my heart-wrenching story. Goodbye.
Don't tell me that. Don't make me the player regret my decisions.
Think about it this way. We get to do something even stupider.
I thought you were gonna skedaddle. Damn it.
That sounds like the Neapolitan trio, to be honest.
Yeah.
I thought you were just leaving us.
Yeah, you see Sweet.
Splash, I'm sorry.
No, I'm having a fucking good time.
Okay.
Never apologize. You see Swedes being grabbing onto this creature and just being yanked Like, as she grabs onto the angle of it, it's like its very long chain-like tail wraps around her, and it just drags her like along the ceiling deeper into the behemoth.
Which is terrifying and fun, because Sweets is incredibly strong and apparently completely unable to stop it anyway.
Yep.
Sort of through gritted teeth, Rowan's like, Sweets, no!
The captain looks at you two and goes, "You have to stop the countdown. We have it like 2 minutes. Please." She's visibly like so hurt. She's been shot.
But why?
That's a great question. And again, the mother chimes in over the intercoms. T minus 6 minutes until self-destruct.
When all of this is done, you know those videos of like those like highly trained Japanese artisans taking turns pounding a mochi with their hammers in like perfect rhythm?
Yeah.
That's what the three of us are gonna do to Wilson. The two of them with keyblades and Sweets just with a pipe.
Yeah. Beat him up. Yeah. Sweets is being dragged deeper into the ship. The countdown is going. What do y'all do?
Captain, how do we access Mother?
Here. She hands you a bloodied key card. I don't...
Key card.
The count... You stop it at the bridge. Don't you know this?
No, that's usually Captain stuff. It's okay.
Right. Yeah, it's in the handbook, but sure, whatever. We're just gonna die out here anyway.
This is my first day.
Over the table with Rono, this is pilot.
Oh, say that again.
Over the table would Rono it as pilot.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
He like looks to Cooper and he's like, follow me. I know where to go.
I could tell you about every piece of this ship that blows up when you do this. You don't know how to initiate it or how to stop it.
And while this is happening, I see Sweets just being like,
wow,
like clawed into like the walls and stuff, and it's just not doing anything. Like she's getting purchased and just like ripping pipes and tubes and wires and things out as she's being dragged down the hallway.
Mm-hmm. Clang, 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 clang.
Yeah, as Rowan and Cooper head towards the bridge, yeah, Sweets, you're being dragged along by this creature, and it's I mean, it's taking you for a ride. And it seems currently to just be preoccupied with getting away from the others. And I mean, I'd say, given that you had the you have the force a change of locations, I'd say is there somewhere you're hoping it'll go? For example,
I was in my mind the change of location was like what Cat chose, but Sweets does not have control over where it's going.
Okay,
it's just
yeah.
Its reaction to her has then brought them to a different location.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like don't let me take the camera away from the two of them. I was just like, and while that's happening,
all right. So yeah, you two rush towards the bridge. And find like the way the bridge is constructed is basically, I mean, you've seen the movies, but you know, it's like a few rows of seats in like in a way that like you can't necessarily see who's in the seats, but hopefully nobody, because it's up near the captain's seat that the self-destruct mechanism is, and the way to cancel it. But as you make your way towards that, you do see Wilson jump out from the captain's chair, a rifle in hand, pointing it at the two of you. I didn't want to do this! Why? Why are you here?
I should be asking you the same question. Now get off my ship. Put that gun down, and maybe you'll get away with a court-martial.
Fuck's sake, Rowan! You had a life ahead of you! Damn it! And he raises the rifle and takes aim at you.
Can I do a deep dive?
Ooh.
By way of trying to, through my memory, assess how many times it looked like the captain was shot versus how many shots that rifle should have had in it.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Do I still have any advantages left?
Yeah, you have two.
Okay, I'm gonna use an advantage again.
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Mama. Yeah, that'll work.
All right. How many times was the captain shot? Actually, well, what are the kind of the formats of the questions?
Yes, I was about to say.
The ultimate answer is I would like to know how many shots left I think he has, but there's additional information I can pull out of this.
These are the questions you may ask of me. Yes.
Right. What is the biggest threat here, with a particular focus on whether or not it's the gun?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's a great way of twisting it. Yeah, it's the man with the gun. He's definitely got more shots in that rifle.
Yeah, okay. That understood. Ooh, I really want to ask what was done here recently, but I feel like I should be asking what here is not as it seems.
That's a great question. Well, what here is not as it seems? Wilson's intentions. Although it may seem like it, he might not have malicious intent.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I might understand why. What is the best way out of this situation?
Another great question. With the way the seats are structured here or laid out, it would be fairly easy to, like, constantly duck into cover and avoid shots and be able to, especially with the two of you, you can corner him and stay relatively safe doing so. Running equally is just as easy in the sense that there's plenty of cover.
Okay. How do I best communicate a plan to Cooper? That's me, Rowan. I was literally looking.
Well, you can think about that.
I was literally looking at the title of the window and just said it.
Well, you can think about that while the last ad of this round play. Yes, use them. We have an ad break, is what I'm saying. Yippee!
I promise. I absolutely promise you. I picked his name after a day of thinking.
No, I know. That one wasn't even the presence of Rowan's name. That was literally, I just saw the name Cooper and was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god.
I want to give myself the excuse that whenever I called Rowan Cooper, it's because I'm thinking dupe, and that also has double OP.
It has oop, yeah.
It has
That's
oop.
kind of the reason why I've been thinking, like, a lot of people get the names mixed up.
These boys have oop in them.
So
and like
full
Finn
of
said,
oop.
like, he's got a Rowan as a different D&D character, who, I
Right.
must admit, I legit thought was called Rowan.
Well, that's also funny too, because he has multiple fake names, and that's one of them.
Oh my god.
Good.
Because it's a world with a lot of fairy stuff, so lots of fake names to never use his real name.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got a Darkbolt link.
Oh, you love to see it.
Holy shit.
Yeah!
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about this is insane.
Yeah, it is. Let me just bring that up above them. There we go. Look at that! Holy shit! Darkbolt, you are so incredible. Did you know this?
Mm-hmm. Also, I've switched to a Metroid playlist.
Ooh.
Oh my god, it works.
Oh, that's a great shout. You know what? I'll do that as well. There's gotta be some on Spotify, surely.
I can share with you the one that I'm
Yes.
listening to.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna put it in. Yeah.
Yar.
In the old Chatteroon.
Super Metroid.
Soup.
Oop, met. Uh-oh. Did everything die?
Oh god.
I can still hear you.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Come on, Soup Metroid, you can do this. Yeah! Soup. Enable, repeat. I literally don't understand Spotify's repeat. What is repeat one? One song? One round?
It's one song.
Okay, so the next one is the whole thing. Okay.
Oh, I always thought it was repeat one time.
That's what I thought too. There's time in role-playing games and I cut corners. Also, welcome back from ads. Dark Vault, like, it's insane to me that you just cranked out this fucking perfect xenomorph. Crank.
And drew, like, the backs of 2 Keyblade armors and most of a Keyblade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Darkfall, I'm continually impressed by how cool you are.
So true. Now let's shuffle you back down to where you belong.
Irrelevant. Don't you dare. I'm pointing. It's recognizably his.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, of course, Metroid fits. I can't believe I didn't think about that. This Metroid is, I mean, it's literally Alien. By literally, I mean figuratively, but you know.
It's literally Alien.
It is literally Alien, though. Yeah, like, yeah, no, I will actually stick to that. So, yeah, the best way...
A day.
It's been a day. Oh, yeah, it is the Isaac backspine. Oh my god. Yeah, you have a health bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that definitely just repeated this one song. Whatever. So, yeah, the best way out of this situation, yeah. Either ambush this man or skedaddle. But considering you need to turn that self-destruct off pretty soon.
Splash.
Yeah?
Quick question for you.
Yes?
Where did Rowan get hit by the acid?
That's a great question. Why?
It's gonna change a few decisions.
I mean, it's good that you bring it up, because I imagine... I mean, he'd probably get hit pretty much... let's see.
Front-wise.
Front-wise. I'm debating whether to say just the arms, or if it's hit him in the face.
No, not here, Weenie.
Weenie! His damn wiener got burned off.
That's what the codpiece armor is for.
Exactly.
It's the opposite of happy ween. Anyway.
This ween not happy.
Halloween.
No!
Yeah.
I mean, technically they're all hollow in a way, right? Look at the chew. Anyway, no, he definitely got hit like square in the helmet. I was about to say face, but you do have a helmet on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's absolutely hit your helmet, and it's starting to eat its way through.
Okay, but his arms are okay.
His arms are fine.
Okay, cool. I was very worried that he might not have had one arm. Considering that,
How much is Rowan waiting for Cooper to do something?
I think that he's angry enough that this man is insulting him and his ship and trying to blow his ship up that he's not thinking maybe as smart as he should be.
Mhm. I mean, also just to take us back to, like, the current situation is also pretty much a fight or flight because he's literally about to pull the trigger and it's aimed at Rowan.
Yeah. And Ro is moving to point his keyblade at this guy.
Oh, that's not the solution to the puzzle.
I'm gonna open up your heart! Ah, fuck. I should have made this guy Maze. Damn it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh well.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
He unzips his skin to reveal.
It's been me.
Kova already joins the call.
Yeah. Sam Reich? What? I've been...
What are you doing here?
I've been here the whole time.
Alright, anyway. What's happening? You're pointing it at him. The Keyblade.
I think, like, if we want to slow-mo this, Rose definitely, like, bringing his Keyblade up and around as though to, like, either deflect the bullet and or shoot this guy in return. Though I do imagine that Cooper knows Ro well enough that that's maybe what he's gonna do instead of Doug.
I think, if I'm seeing Rowan not ducking and only raising a weapon after the gun is already pointed at him, he is going to... It depends... He's gonna knock him down one way or another. I'm just imagining the situation in which he's gonna be then exposing himself on the floor and just be shot next.
I'll also just remind you that limit break is a thing in this game.
Yeah.
It is.
Just putting that out there. I don't have anything specific in mind. Just
1 second, I have to Google something.
You can always omni-slash.
Yes, limit break is what we're gonna do.
Hell yeah.
But what am I gonna do? Can I slightly retcon that at some point after entering this room, Mog separated and like crawled along the floor to get behind him?
You can spend a link to do it, yes.
I can spend a link to do that.
Yes.
I'm gonna spend my Ava link.
I had so much cool lore. God damn it.
I bet.
No one cares about me. I even make origami. I could have shown you the origami room, but oh well.
Yeah, so Mog is now kind of crawling around on the floor and is behind Wilson. And
the way you say that make me think like he's doing a Stitch, just like
probably.
Yeah.
in a trying to be somewhat stealthy about it sort of way.
So not licking everything.
Not yet. Yeah, so Mog sneak around. He is then going to Is he gonna bite his leg? Because he's not gonna like be able to like tackle him or nothing. That's not really gonna do anything.
He feels as though he's been hit in the back with a teddy bear.
Right.
He could be Big Mog.
He could be Big
He
Mog.
could be Big Mog. That is so true.
Kupo.
Oh, so the only thing with that is then it wouldn't be a limit break necessarily. That would I'd have to roll for my familiar to do something.
That's true.
Either way, a roll.
One way or another, you must roll.
I think we're gonna still do limit break, but what we're gonna do about it is we are going to have Mog like fly up from just below and in front of Wilson to try to like shoulder heft the gun barrel up so it would miss any of us, even if he does kind of pull the trigger out of like, what the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to tackle Rowan to the floor.
Hell yes.
Or if not tackle, like grab shoulders, push down, and we're gonna be below the chairs. So then, limit break, and I'm gonna use my last advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God!
Whoa! Let's go!
I didn't make the situation worse.
Yeah!
Actively better.
Yeah!
So you now have +1 forward to whatever you're gonna be doing.
I think being knocked down to the floor is like, enough for him to like get the message and be like, okay, now's a chance. And he like looks to Cooper real quick, nods a quick thanks, scoots
Someone is
sort of,
gathering
like,
light and granting
into
advantage.
cover, and then has his like when I say scoots, like he kind of like gets himself up at least onto his like onto his knees and in a more battle-ready position than splooted out on the floor.
Yeah.
He's also gonna worriedly check his is this a... No, checking his console's not a deep dive. Like, that's just quickly looking at the stats in the room. Is there air in this room?
Yes.
Okay, he, like, flings his helmet off. Or not flings it off, he takes it off.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
It's, like, sizzling.
Yeah. And, like,
So
seeing
he'd probably
it
be able
sizzle...
to tell if there was air, because there's a hole in his helmet.
Yeah.
Well, but seeing that it's sizzling and as quickly as he can think to do, he's gonna like oh man, do I have I had a mastery link with this guy. So I've got a +1 forward. Okay, he's going to simultaneously sort of throw his helmet across the cover to hopefully try and like draw and distract like if this guy's gonna if he's trigger happy, like hopefully just seeing movement would make him fire at like the helmet.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna do sprouted from concrete. Let me just triple check that it is
Conked.
Conked. Let me check that it's okay for mastery, or if it needs to be a real specific thing. Beep-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Oh, you just spend your link with them.
Hell yeah.
And it's on your next roll to counter them, which this definitely counts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is like fucking automatic.
Spend your link with them, get an immediate... Okay, yeah, so you just get a success
Yeah.
on the next thing you do to counter them.
Can I just keep a hold of the forward?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because, like, if I could do this here and then keep hold of the forward for when we, hopefully go find Sweets alive.
Mm-hmm.
That seems real useful.
Yep.
So I don't remember what the full rules of a forward are, but given that none of these things you were doing right yet are a roll,
Exactly.
it wouldn't really apply.
Yeah.
As long as you don't try to counter him with any rolls between now and then. Because it does say immediate on your next roll, so...
No, I want to... So, the forward I want to keep hold of, but the plus 10 I want to use against him. Like, the sprouted from concrete I definitely want to use against this asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
got it.
next thing. Yeah, the
Yeah,
next
yeah,
thing
yeah.
you're doing.
Which is going to be a,
Someone is gathering light and granting advantage.
No, he is still a hero deep down, even on a different path. It's a strike to subdue.
Yeah!
Oh, it was very nearly a strike of intent, though.
Oh, yeah!
Nerd ass.
He's angry.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he like throws the helmet out, tries to draw this guy's fire, and then like launches forward. And I'm gonna use an advantage for this. I'm not gonna use an advantage for this. It's an auto 10. Jesus.
Yeah, it's an auto 10. You didn't use that advantage.
I didn't use it. It's fine. That's a 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's going to de-escalate the situation and take something from him because he's gonna strike his keyblade across this guy's chest and aim for his fucking gun to be thrown away from him.
Yeah! Yeah, you fling the gun out of his hands and sort of have him on the back foot here.
Mm-hmm. And I think literally, like, he's gonna be standing above this guy. Is he knocked down? Maybe?
Sure.
Because if so, he is fully going to be, like, stomping on his chest and keeping him down as, like, hard as possible. And is scowling so... I could kill you, but I'm not gonna.
I'm just gonna do a little thing here. Yeah, that's a good color for that. Let's get a bit of a bigger size. Yeah. T minus 6 minutes. Yeah. You stump your foot. And you've got him on the floor. Knock the damn wind out of him, and you hear Mother over the intercom. T minus 5 minutes. Until self-destruct.
Mother, this is Lieutenant Rowan of the HECGS Behemoth. Initiate... Stop the self-destruct!
Please access the panel. Given you're the pilot, you know that there's a panel up, like, basically under the captain's seat in the floor that has, like, a lot of very deliberate, specific, and
painfully slow actions, both to activate the self-destruct and deactivate it, because you have to do it all in reverse.
Mm-hmm.
I will hand you the key card that the captain had, and I will take your place with standing over this guy with a keyblade to his throat.
Cool. And he nods and immediately runs to deactivate the self-destruct sequence, like doing a slide across the floor to like get to the panel as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you get to the panel and like initiate the sort of countermeasure, which is something that takes, again, a while. So while you're busy sort of like screwing things in, pulling them up, pushing a button, putting a thing in, repeating that action 3 more times. Let's head over to Sweets. Sweets, you have been dragged by this creature into the reactor room of your ship. And in the warm, radiating glow of the reactor, it is now jumped down from the ceiling, and with you wrapped in its tail, it's like dragging you around and dragging you real close to it, so you get a nice face full of these silvery teeth as it bears them. But it doesn't have that good of a hold on you. What do you like to do? Or what would you like to do? Not what do you like. You know what I'm trying to say.
If it doesn't have a good hold, I'm definitely going to want to summon dark makes me stronger. It almost feels like a catchphrase at this point. I say it all the time. But
that's the point. Yeah.
But, using every ounce of the strength of a small mob. Like, I think just to start with, just wrench myself free of it.
Yeah.
And then Sweets is going to turn to the camera and say, "None of this is canon. You people understand this? None of this is canon." And she's going to summon a Keyblade.
Yeah!
That is nearly pure black. And the handle has sort of like, sort of stained glass filigree of various colors, mostly like blues and teals with a little bit of like a bright pink. But then the blade itself is like a black stretchy hand with a single weeping eye in the back of it.
Ooh, yes.
And the Keyblade's name is Stretch Panic.
Yeah!
And
Stretch Panic.
I think for literally the very first time, I'm going to attempt cast magic. Let me open up the character sheet. Where are we at?
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Sure. Uh-oh.
I mean, we've got links to burn. I'm gonna try again.
Yep, you sure do.
So I'm gonna do the roll again first and then burn my link, which I think is gonna be, I mean, fucking Wilson's dead to me, so definitely gonna be that one.
Fuck my smoke
Damn.
buddy. I hated him all the time.
Hey, he was only fun when he wasn't on the clock. The moment he was in work mode, he was a real bastard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah!
Yeah, yeah.
That's the stuff!
Cool. So,
Power of hating a motherfucker.
through the power of hating a motherfucker. So, let's see. I pick 3 here.
Mm-hmm.
So, obviously going to cause 1 harm. Bypasses defenses.
Ooh, good one.
And as boring as it is, has no unintended consequences. So, Sweets looks at the camera and says, "If you tell anyone about this, I'll deny it." And she goes to cast what is essentially her version of Blazaza, which is, instead of ice crystals, it's ice cream.
Yeah! Yeah! Is it Neapolitan ice cream?
It is now.
Yeah!
The Sweets also have access to the fucking ice cream keyblade.
I was so close to summoning that one for exactly this spell.
Yeah!
Yeah!
The sweet stack. Oh god, is that what it's called? It sure is.
It would be, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so what, just these, like, how does it work?
I mean, basically, I imagine the effect is as though it was an ice spell, but it just looks like ice cream instead because she's a cartoon.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's embarrassingly whimsical. Maybe there's, like, her keyblade makes a little, like, ice cream truck sound when she casts it.
Sweet's magic is yes boy ice cream! Yeah!
But, like, since we're bypassing defenses, I feel like rather than, like, lobbing it, it sort of is summoned, like, from within.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, absolutely. Just this ice cream exploding. And given that it has no unintended consequences and bypasses defenses, I'll say, like, it freezes the acid blood before it can spray you, effectively shielding you from one of the creature's main defenses. And it screeches as you're harming it. And seeing that it clearly underestimated its foe, it lunges at you, trying to grab you just by anything, and it's like opening its mouth, getting ready to, like, puncture you with its inner jaw.
Oh god. That sounds like defend from harm if ever I've heard it.
Yeah. It cannot handle the cold. Wait.
Yeah, above board, that was why I chose an ice spell, because I know that the cold fucks it up in the movie.
Wait, yeah, no. I'd completely forgotten that. Thank you. Yeah, no, you're so right. You're so right, though. Yeah, no, quick, retcon. It screeches reaches out for you, but its movement is sluggish. Like, it is embarrassing how slowly it's reaching out for you. It is still trying to hurt you, and it is still moving, but it's sluggish.
Cool. Could I get a brief description of the reactor room again?
Yes, absolutely. So, we're basically looking at this room with, like, one door, which is the door you've come in through, and these two big spinny wheels that sort of have little access walkways in between them. And, you know, pipes aplenty. So many pipes. On the walls, in the floor, gosh darn everywhere. And like these two big spinning pieces of machinery are sort of the reactor parts that are like halfway sunken into the floor, like two giant wheels just spinning in the floor.
You see, that sounds fun to me. The last bit.
Mm-hmm.
Taking advantage of how slow it is, I think we're going to strike with intent, and well, I'll do the roll first.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, I'm out of advantage, so I hope this works.
Uh-oh. It does! You deal one harm and choose an effect.
Cool. I'm going to take control of the situation, and the way I see that is going to sort of brace up against the most solid surface available, and then, like, you give me a second to... Because she's summoned a Keyblade, I want her to use it. Yes. I think, rather than, like, trying to sort of hit it like a sword, I think the palm of the Keyblade is going to open, and as she, like, swings it, it's sort of like a whip, but, like, the force is going to be more pushing than bludgeoning, and is going to try to push it into the wheels.
Yes! Yeah, you push it, and it tries to, like, grab at your Keyblade. It wraps its tail around you, but it's all just... Its power's been drained, its strength has left it, and... Well... To put it bluntly, dark makes you stronger. And at this moment, you're stronger than whatever the hell this little thing is, this space ant. And you push it, and it screeches, and the spinning of the engines grows louder and louder as it begins to scrape against this creature's solid hide. Are you trying to, like, full on just put it in the blender? Is that what's happening here?
I am hoping so much that it's still frozen.
What? So it's
like, basically, I mean, this is more above board, but just like, boy, I hope I froze it enough that the acid's not gonna just destroy the engine. But yes. And I mean, even if it does, we got escape pods. That feels like this might be where this was headed anyway.
Yeah, you push it into this wheel, and it starts just grinding away at its strong hide. And it's slow and agonizing, and where its acid blood would spray out, there's instead like just solid chunks of ice cream. Freezing the blood in place until the engine sort of catches onto the alien and grabs it with the spin and pulls it in. And in its last desperate moments, its tail catches your ankle.
Uh-oh.
Oh. How are you avoiding getting pulled with it?
For lack of anything cool, like it's pipes. We're grabbing pipes.
It's pipes, baby.
One with the hand of the Keyblade, and the other with our hand.
Mm-hmm. Just holding on.
Yeah, and like if Dark Makes Me Stronger can add any flavor here, like my Heartless definitely is also aware that if we get sucked in, both of us are going to die. So there's maybe some like little tiny like tendrily hands, almost.
Yeah.
You know, like the Mononoke worms from the demons, like all these tiny little grasping hands also reach out.
Yes.
Her what?
Yeah, the spinning engine wheel stops for a moment, and the xenomorph looks straight into the camera. It's not canon, remember? And then the wheel spins up again, and you and your shadow buddy hold on, and your grip is stronger than its, as it's being separated. Like, its tail is being separated from the rest of its body. And there you are. Left in a room filled with alien bits and iced cream. Now let's go back to the bridge. Wait, does this just stay on screen? I can't edit it afterwards? Oh, man.
If you change to the pointer tool.
Oh. Yeah. T-4 minutes. Rowan
working on it.
is nearly done. Cooper. Wilson looks up at you. There's just madness now. Crazed madness. And he grabs whatever is nearest. And his hand finds purchase on the, what are those called? The water-drinking birds? You know, the ones that are an alien.
The little silly dippy bird.
Yeah, the little dippy bird. Grabs one of those and goes to stab it into your leg to try and get you off. Get you off of him, get you away, you know. Listen!
I mean, if he moved an inch, I'm stabbing him in the neck.
Oh, damn!
Whether it means I don't also get stabbed in the leg.
We'll see. Get them what?
What do you want me to buttons about it?
I mean, that sounds like strike with intent to me.
We're gonna strike with intent. We don't need advantage. We're right against his neck. What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? Yeah!
6 plus minus 1.
That could go wrong.
So I take harm.
Mm-hmm.
I get stabbed in the leg.
I mean, you can...
With a dipping bird?
Yeah. You can spend a link to reroll if you so desire. And if you have links left to burn.
I think I've learned everything I'm gonna learn from this guy and burn my heart link with him.
Ah, yes! The final introspection was that you had the magic in you all along, or something.
Or something. But hey! It's better. It is still 7 minus 1. It's a 6.
Yep!
So I get stabbed in the leg.
Yep! Before you can react, he's, like, stabs this wooden desk toy into your leg, and it hurts like hell. And you instinctively pull back, and in that moment, he uses it to make you fall over, and then holds the bird like a dagger raised above him, like, ready to strike into your throat, and yells at Rowan, "You're not gonna touch that fucking countdown! This is happening, or he dies!"
Rowan is ignoring as best as he can, just trying to get it done.
"You heard me!" And he stabs down towards Cooper. I think Cooper needs to do something. You're being stabbed again.
And being stabbed again. So does he? Is he holding me, or like? And he's like.
He's sort of sitting like over your chest, like sort of, spread leg, like just on top of you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll make the bird kiss your boyfriend.
All right. So the immediate is defend from harm.
Yes, but I mean, you can also strike with intent again. It might just end up with him still hurting you.
Right. If I want to not get hurt, defend from harm. Otherwise, I can do something else, and he might just also still hit me.
I mean, one of the effects of strike with intent is also defend yourself.
Right. How close is Rowan to me? Like greater than an arm's length away?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast magic.
Ooh.
What is Mog doing?
Huh.
Scamping? I'm not actually sure. That's a good question.
I'm in the walls.
I'm in the walls. Mog, I'm gonna say probably after hitting his head on the gun is being a little dizzy, but will mostly probably be trying to help Rowan just to make sure that goes off. So we're gonna try to cast magic.
Magic.
Yay!
Yeah!
Something happens.
Something happens.
So we're gonna try to cast Kingdom Hearts 2 Fire.
Oh!
Ooh.
Yeah!
Which is the whole just kind of do a spinny of fire around yourself.
Yeah.
Kind of the arrow, almost, but more offensive.
Yeah.
But what is the actual effect of this?
Yes.
Can I say it opens something, and that open is his defenses for a follow-on attack?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Only because I think bypasses defenses sounds more directly applicable to the magic rather than an ongoing. If you want to be real monkey's paw about it, where
I mean,
open sounds like I can be a little more rigid in what I want out of this exchange.
I mean, trust me, I don't want to be monkey's paw for the most part. So I would also totally take that for magic bypasses defenses. Regardless, yes.
Yeah.
Regardless, yes. I'll say
So
yeah.
something to throw him off about it. Maybe he still hits me, I don't know, but the follow on.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say he like stabs down as you cast magic and he like graces you, still dealing you 1 harm. And then is like blast back by this fire and is completely open to attack.
Cool. We're gonna strike to subdue.
Ooh.
Despite it all.
Despite it all.
I've had a
still
chance
with the dippy
to...
bird. Yep.
Still with the dippy bird.
The
The
dipper.
bird's still thirsty.
The dipper.
The bird is thirsty and it's tasted blood.
Sticking out your leg for the dipper.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Hey, do you have any more links to burn about that?
We're gonna burn Mog's link to this guy.
Yeah! Yeah!
You've got one advantage, please, Christ.
Cooper, you doing okay?
Oh,
Cooper?
Oh, baby!
Coopy coo.
So he takes a
All right.
harm.
So he takes a harm. How's he looking? How's he doing?
He's got 2 harm left in him.
Okay.
he's attacking a crewmate with a dipping bird. He's looking pretty...
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Darkbolt, you can always trick or treat. That can give more advantage.
We are in the bridge. Yes?
Yes.
Does our ship have escape pods on the bridge?
Oh, it's a trick or treat.
Oh, let's go. Trick or treat. Come
it
on.
was a treat.
It was a treat.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh,
That would have been silly and fun if it wasn't a treat. Anyways.
Sure would have been. Have a candy.
he poisons you to death with a pumpkin.
Yeah, I'd say the escape pods are like here, like in the hallway leading up to the bridge.
Leading up to it. Alright. I, as one of these, force a change of location. So get him maybe into
Oh?
the hallway. Ideally, I want to stuff his ass in an escape pod.
Yes!
So can a combination of force a change of location and de-escalate the situation
Absolutely.
stuff his nerd ass into an escape pod locker?
Absolutely. Yeah, you stuff him in the fucking locker. Yeah, absolutely.
We can all
Um,
dunk him in a toilet together at the end.
You,
Ooh, but an airplane toilet.
oh no!
Yeah!
Uh-oh! Yeah, you slam the door to the escape pod shut, and he bangs on it, and you can hear him say, "It's a damn creature! It can't get home! You have to let the ship explode! Damn it!" And then he just keeps yelling and slamming on the door.
But we killed the creature. What could he be talking about?
Well,
Who
he
can
does
say?
know that. Yeah, you've stuffed him in the locker. The creature's dead, and Rowan pushes, like, the final bit of stopping the countdown is rushing to a panel in the wall
where you have to pull two really resistant levers up at the same time, and with a satisfying ka-chunk, you hear Mother going, self-destruct cancelled. This
But only
has been
deactivate
logged.
with Kissy.
Have a forehead kissy and a patch for your wounds.
He lets go of his breath, like, from the stress, and especially from the stress of having had, like, Cooper fucking threatened in the middle of him trying to focus on not making the ship blow up.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, the faith that he had in his teammate to just be able to get out of that situation paid off, but he still, like, once that is settled,
Boo.
he's like, he literally just sort of goes, Mother, autopilot, order from Lieutenant Rowan, have the ship pause, have it stop, we need to stop for a moment.
Light paused.
And then he belts it out of the room and, like, sort of skids to see if Cooper's okay.
I mean, a little hurt, but otherwise... You still hear the banging from inside the escape pod. The creature! For fuck's sake, the creature! You can't let it live!
Oh, thank God. You're okay.
So I'm imagining Rowan is running.
Listen to me!
So Rowan is running out, seeing me locking the escape pod.
Don't you fucking dare fire me out into space!
We're not doing that yet.
Okay,
Because
great.
you're not getting out of there.
Oh, shit.
And he moves over to Cooper and he's like, we gotta find where that thing went. And where Sweets is. By the spirits, I hope she's still alive.
So I forgot, I still have my helmet on. I think this is the first time I'm gonna, like, hit the side of it and at least make the visor transparent.
Yeah.
Let out your hair.
Finn taking off of the little bunny
Oh my
hood.
Yeah.
Long, luxuriant pink hair.
Hair that makes Marluxia blush.
Yeah.
Fuki.
What's up, dude?
To change the Fugi.
Oh, there it is.
Both looking a little beat up.
Yeah.
Juno.
And I think, with that, he, like, Ro basically sort of goes, we got 2 casualties. Captain Vanessa Miller, and probably Sweets at this point. Mother,
Hopefully not.
Mother, give me a report on all life signs on the ship right now.
Computing. There are currently 5 life signs aboard the ship.
John, Rowan, Cooper, Sweets. Sweets' friend.
Sweets' friend or the captain.
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 Would you like to resume your previously inputted flight?
Mother,
I'm gonna run back to where the captain was.
Yeah. Locate Lieutenant Corporal Sweets.
Lieutenant Corporal Sweets is currently in... Is Sweets just hanging out in the reactor?
Oh, she's definitely sort of on her way back. And I like to think that when he said Lieutenant Corporal, she says, Brigadier General, you sack of shit.
Yeah! Brigadier General Sweets is currently in this room.
That
is right behind you.
I almost want to have the sort of like, yeah, for full hit, okay. She's fine.
And yeah, Cooper rushes to the airlock where they saw the captain last and find the captain not breathing.
Uh-oh.
Ah, shit. The kind of ass shit you say when you realize your tea got cold.
Ah, shit. Yeah.
How?
This music with Captain being dead? Yeah, no, you're right. This is SimCity music. What happened?
Oh my god!
She went to the big electric grid planning system in the sky.
Oh, fucking
10 out of 10.
very good. The captain's fucking nailed.
Do I, when Mother just looked for life signs, do I have like a little map about it on my wrist?
Yeah, you do. And one of the life signs is in this room. Well, two of them. One is you.
Okay.
But it's not the captain. And as you scan the room to figure out what it could be, you see a little hand-looking thing scuttling into a vent. And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Oh my god.
I mean, I can't not end like that, right? I mean, come on.
No, we all knew it was coming.
Yeah.
There's no way we just get to win. It's a horror movie.
Yeah, it's a horror movie. It's gotta be bad. Oh, thank you.
If there was time for a player-induced button, I was gonna have Sweet say, "Hey, so was it just me, or was that thing kind of hot?"
Yes.
Well, it's pretty cold now. Freeze frame, jump in the air.
Ba-da-bow.
And then, yeah, Nico, and then Ava's ship crashes into Sweets' house.
Yeah. You're gonna figure out what my lore is one way or another.
I'm here to tell you about my lore.
He smashes down your door. I have backstory for you.
Well, maybe I could give you a hand, or
Not canon, not canon, not canon!
Not canon, not canon! But yeah, this was some good ween action.
Thank you.
Good ween.
Good ween.
Good ween.
Hope you had a good time.
Yeah.
I had a very good time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wet.
Wet.
Wet ween.
Wet ween, wet ween.
Why is Ween wet? Wait.
Yeah, do?
No.
Sweets gets back to see a ship in her house and various metal origami swans. Nico, do you know the module that I lifted the map from? And also Ava. Because yeah, it's like she does do aluminium origami swans.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I did also cross my wires a little bit and jumped over to Blade Runner.
Oh yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, but I didn't say metal. It's the metal bit that I was like, how'd you get that, Nico?
What robot?
Robot. Yeah, maybe so.
That's also Rowan's nickname.
Robot!
Heyo!
Yeah! Yeah, no, like, most of the prep work for this was literally going, like, finding these maps, and then going, okay, I'm gonna scavenge some bits from this adventure and repurpose them. Because I also knew that, like, Interstitial is just the kind of game where you cannot expect anything. Expect the unexpected, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And we saw your maps, we're like, hey, what if we turn around?
We don't use maps in Interstitial. What's this?
What the fuck is this?
What you didn't expect was the native speakers didn't know an English word.
Yeah.
I was ping-ponging so hard between having a wonderful time and there was a whole map. There was a whole map we could have explored, and I pulled us out of it. There was a whole map. Damn it.
Yeah. I had a puzzle for you and everything.
No, don't tell me that. I feel terrible.
No, I'm saying it's so cool because, again, most of it I've just cannibalized another scenario and just been like, these bits fit. Yeah.
Also,
that'll
honestly,
do.
like, anything that you had from here, there's nothing stopping you from making it into Kingdom Hearts flavor instead.
So true.
Mm-hmm. When the GM doesn't get to do the bits that they found, they just change it until you do.
Yeah.
Guess what? The machines also have
Yep.
a labyrinthine office building.
Honestly, though.
I mean,
If you want it.
I have an in-world, like, corporate evil guy. Like, I just have the machines. Why weren't they just Wayland Yutani? Damn it.
They were now.
They were now.
They were now.
Yeah, as you might have noticed, or maybe not, but I did redact Wayland Yutani here. It's like, no. No.
That's
I noticed
really
it was
funny.
redacted, but I did not consider that wasn't just part of it.
Same.
Yeah. I did spend
'Cause
a
I-
little time
the-
going,
the-
like, matching fonts to be like, that looks like it. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
and the Hecko gummy ship I also entirely missed and was just like, oh, I bet it could be called the Agaricus. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, meanwhile, it's because it's the pink guy.
Yeah.
It's what with the mushrooms and the serenity powers.
Spaceship cousin.
Spaceship cousin, yeah. Ava will return. So true. Overworked intern. This rope butt better put on some rope pants. Good. Good, Doc Vold.
Depends who's asking him.
I mean, they are literally Wayland Yutani, right? Like, Wayland Yutani tried to make the Xenomorph into a bioweapon. The machines are kind of making the Heartless into probably a bioweapon. But, I mean, they're not alive, you know? It can't be a bioweapon if they're not alive. Don't be silly.
Now wait, hang on.
We all know this.
It's information we all want.
Oh man. Yeah, this this was fun.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. And I'm excited
woo.
for regular Sunken Valley in 2 weeks.
Yeah, we're gonna do episode 5.
Yeah!
Yeah, woo.
Woo. And
Woo.
episode 4 is gonna premiere next week.
Yeah.
Wednesday night.
Yeah.
By the way, with all the time zone wibbly wobbly, like we started and ended an hour earlier than usual for me.
Mm-hmm.
Was that also the case for you, or is time weird at the moment?
It's the same time as usual for me.
And it's an hour earlier for us. But
Yeah.
by the time that we play next, both Kat and Fen will have the US caught back up to all the time shenanigans.
Right.
So that should just be back to then
So
we play at like 10 rather than at 9 here.
Yeah,
Or
so
for
it'll
you,
be back
11.
to being an hour later for y'all.
So it
Compared to
was
today.
just for our spooky Halloween special time.
Mhm.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Woo.
Because companies, no, countries can't keep their things in synchronization.
Whoa.
Woo.
I'm honestly surprised it's as little as 1 week, all things considered.
Yeah. You literally did the time warp. Yeah. Shout out to guys. Did you see Corrales' Arizona time fucky map?
Oh, Arizona is its own special circle of hell regarding time. Yeah,
Oh god.
because
I
this
bet.
because
Just
the state
gonna-
doesn't recognize daylight savings time,
Yeah.
but the Indian reservations inside of it do.
Oh,
However,
that's
there's
what's up
bits-
with that.
There's bits of the Arizona state that are inside the reservation, hence the red inside the yellow there.
What the
So you can travel through a line in which your time would change multiple times.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah, and
Specifically
my
the
home's-
Navajo Nation? Dang. Sorry, what were you
My
saying?
home state does exist in 2 time zones as well, like for different reasons, but like a tiny bit of it that I live in is in Central Time, and then most of the rest of it is Eastern Time.
Hey now.
Oh, is that like just where the time zone falls?
Yep.
I just always assumed they did a wibble wobble around state boundaries.
You'd think, wouldn't you?
You sure would.
I mean, that's still there's still going to be places that does arbitrarily chunk off weirdly, but I just assumed. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shall we find a raid target?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Get.
Raid target. Oh shit! I mean, Secret Sleepover is playing I'm on observation duty, and I fucking love their playthroughs for that.
They are.
Wanna go there?
Sure. They've
Yeah.
been going less than an hour, so yeah.
Yeah. Target the quiet.
Pleasure.
Wild.
When you next streaming?
Oh. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 7 p.m. my time. I also have to check if GMT 2+2 still counts. I'm not sure it does.
I think.
I think it does,
Technically, you are still GMT +2
right?
because we're GMT 0 again instead of +1. Which
Oh.
is the.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe is
No,
but
I'm
you're only an hour apart though. So if
Yeah.
you're GMT 0.
I'm +1 now. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah, because we're not BST anymore, we're GMT again.
I hate this.
I know.
This is why this little clock is here. People, please observe the clock and think about 9 p.m.
Yeah.
That's when I'll be streaming again. Yeah,
Yeah.
And, I mean, shit. I might just play fucking The Outlast Trials. That game was, like, unreasonably funny.
Ooh.
Shout out to Cowboy Twink.
Shout out to Cowboy Twink, who beat me in tennis.
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 Dallas.
Tennis.
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 Is that a Game Grumps bit?
It
Where?
is.
Yeah. Good. Dennis.
It's one of the many echolalias I've caught over the years.
Do you know when I see Cowboy Twink, it's on site? Yeah. Yeah. I'm still not convinced that wasn't you. Did I do it right? Secret Sleepover Society. Yeah,
You
well.
did it.
And just to double check, when we do the next week on the next Thursday, is that the game or is that the recap?
Next Thursday is a recap or debrief.
Recap.
Yeah. We of course have a little raid message for the good friends over at Fuck.
Sleepy soak over Securiety.
Don't say soak over.
Cause Mormons.
Hey, yeah. You're in the splash zone. Go say that to them. They'll love it.
Splash zone. You're in it.
You're in it.
Which is funny because they're looking at pools right now. Anyway.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's perfect.
We gotta go so fast.
We gotta go so fast. We're sending it. Bye. Look at pools. Can't deny.